Well, I didn't expect to start off stream with Rebozo being in favor of my death. This is very unfortunate. Can't believe it. Congratulations on getting first. So there's that, I suppose. Welcome in, Rebozo. Welcome in, Blake. Welcome in, Star. How is everyone doing today? You clearly want me dead. You said cool earlier. What are you talking about? Who wants you dead? What do you mean? Oh boy. It's not been a good morning. I'm right there with you. I'll be honest. Star, today has not been a great start to my week. So those of you who did not see the prayer request in the server yet, I may be having some kind of a heart complication. Don't know for certain yet. It might be relatively minor. Went for my general checkup at the VA that we get once a year, and they found unusual. I have an unusual heartbeat right now, so it's that I don't know how bad it might be. It might be nothing too bad. They want to hook me up with one of the 24-hour monitors for a bit and get some larger samples. For now, it might not be anything other than just an irregular heartbeat, which does occur. It does happen in people, and it's not necessarily a significant health issue all the time, but you never know. Anything to do with the heart, you gotta start getting cautious. Anytime there's a health complication with the brain or the heart, those tend to be like, you gotta be careful when things start happening around those parts, because those are the two parts that make us really work. You could lose a limb and still live a relatively normal life. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but you lose your heart or your brain, that's pretty much game over. So, hopefully there will be good news on that in the near future, but definitely not the best way to start my week. You know? Not thrilled, but it is what it is. It's just how life goes sometimes, Star, feel free to send me that message whenever. Yeah, Rebozo, that's why I said you gotta be careful about calling me the ghost of Tarshish. It might end up being true. Better be careful there, bud. It's probably not an issue. Most likely it is just I have a PVC, so my heart just decides that it doesn't want to beat at the totally normal rate, and so every once in a while it just kind of decides no, I'm not gonna do it. Going off of the scan that they did, it was just they hooked me to an EKG for a minute, took a couple of samples. It looks like I just have a relatively regular heartbeat, and then every once in a blue moon, or not even every once in a blue moon, every once in a while it just decides it does the action like it's going to beat. It tenses up, and then it just doesn't, and then it beats. So I don't know. Could also be connected to my sleep apnea, as without my CPAP machine, I am not breathing as frequently as I'm breathing in my sleep. So I spend more time without air than with air without that machine. I'm all kinds of busted up, y'all. The military did a number. They beat the tar out of me. I wasn't even in that long. But man, did they break me up. You have an appointment in a few days for your CPAP? Well, as long as you're getting the stuff you need. I went 3 years almost with the same tubes and everything. The VA finally hooked me up with new supplies, and now I get the supplies as I need them rather than having the same mask and tube and all that for way longer than the suggested few months that you're supposed to use most of that equipment for. It was kind of nasty. No mask or tubes. CPAP is a problem. Yeah. You can't use it. So is there something wrong with your CPAP? Regardless, we will add you to our prayer list as well. If you're okay with that. No, it just doesn't help. That is unusual, but fair enough. It dries you out. Do you not have one of those ones that uses the water bath and then it evaporates it? Because I mean, it dries my nose out a bit, but typically within like 15 minutes to 30 minutes of turning my machine off and taking my mask off, I'm normally more or less normal. You have the latest machine? Huh, that is unusual. Well, Blake, I would ask that you keep us in the loop on that. I certainly hope that they can get you sorted. I'm trying to figure out what the problem would be. Trying to think of what I'm not obviously I'm not a specialist, so I don't know what might cause that, but I'm curious as to what would cause that to be an issue. Regardless, hopefully they get you sorted out pretty quickly, as it's never fun to sleep without a CPAP. I almost rather not sleep. If I don't have my CPAP machine working, I'd almost rather just not sleep, because it feels like a futile task to do so without. Feels like I'm wasting my time. I wake up more tired than I was when I went to sleep, and I'm just like, what the heck is this? This is the worst. Regardless, I do believe that's enough stalling. We shall get into it. We'll get into our Bible reading. We'll open with prayer. Then we shall get this ball rolling. You have a feeling you know what the suggestion will be, and you're not looking forward to it? Uh-oh. Well, hopefully they will have some good news for you. Let's get started, shall we? Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, I ask that you open our hearts and our minds, that you provide us guidance, wisdom, and discernment, that we may better understand the lessons that it is that you intend for us to take from today, whether they be found in the good word, or they be found in our day-to-day life, in some interaction or conversation, whatever tool it is you choose to teach us today. Just ask that you grant us that wisdom to understand. I ask that you continue to be a refuge for us, a place where we can gather in your might with our fellow Christians, where we can renew ourselves, refresh ourselves. We live in a world full of temptations, tragedies, and enemies all about us that want to see us torn down, led astray. And I just ask that you grant us the strength and the patience that is necessary to overcome each and every one of them, that we may continue our walk alongside you. I ask that you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. You know our personal struggles, whether we have admitted them out loud or not. We lift up Blake today, that good news comes from the CPAP appointment, that it is not what we're not wanting to hear, but if it is, that at least that will take a step forward to help alleviate the problems. We lift up Starberry in whatever her request is. I have not had a chance to see it yet, but you know what is going on in her life, and we just ask that you You guide her and make your presence known in her life as she makes her way through it. But above all, I ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness, for we are not but sinners and fools, each and every one of us. In your holy name we pray. Amen. Coffee wasn't a good idea? I mean, fair. Fair. Let me click back over to here. So, our verse of the day, now that our prayer is done. Coming from Psalms, while we're reading Psalms, it's almost like there's a lot of Psalms. So there's a lot of times where that ends up being the verse of the day. Psalms 119:93 from the King James Version of the Bible. I will never forget thy precepts, for with them thou hast quickened me. Already shaky and jittery? Yeah, then coffee wasn't a great idea. That was a poor plan, my friend. If you're already jittery and anxious and whatnot, coffee will not help you in that regard. If anything, coffee's for the weak. Oh my. Now for our continued reading, though. Oh, okay, it's just a similar name with Psalms 5. Give ear to my words, O Lord. Consider my meditation. Hearken unto the voice of my cry, my King and my God, for unto thee will I pray. My voice shalt thou hear in the morning, O Lord. In the morning I will direct my prayer unto thee, and will look up. For thou art not a God that hath pleasure in wickedness, neither shall evil dwell with thee. The foolish shall not stand in thy sight. Thou hatest all workers of iniquity. Thou shalt destroy them that speak leasing. The Lord will abhor the bloody and deceitful man. But as for me, I will come into thy house. In the multitude of thy mercy and in thy fear will I worship toward thy holy temple. Lead me, O Lord, in thy righteousness because of mine enemies. Make thy way straight before my face. There is no faithfulness in their mouth. Their inward part is very wickedness. Their throat is an open sepulchre. They flatter with their tongue. Destroy thou them, O God. Let them fall by their own counsels. Cast them out in the multitude of their transgressions, for they have rebelled against thee. But let all those who put their trust in thee rejoice. Let them ever shout for joy, because thou defendest them. Let them also that love thy name be joyful in thee. For thou, Lord, wilt bless the righteous. With favor wilt thou compass him as with a shield. I bought. I know. I'm aware of the bot, thank you, Star. I am reading the Bible. I must read. The bot can wait. It is not stirring up trouble that require I interrupt my reading for it. Let's see. So we got the little bot. The vermin has been dealt with, removed. So I do have a couple of videos queued up. I'll be honest, one of them is very nerdy, but it appeals to me greatly. So let's get swapped over to that's on the right one. Good stuff. All right. So, those of you who have never seen an Invicta video, I do enjoy them. They're talking about the true size of samurai armies in the past, because I am a history nerd. I find all of this stuff wildly interesting.
This is what a battle between feudal Japanese armies of the Sengoku Jidai would have looked like.
Specifically the Sengoku Jidai.
Alien
I guess that makes
sight
sense.
for
It's
audiences
like
used
one
to
of the
blocky
biggest
formations of modern
warring
strategy
periods
games
in Japan.
like Total War, or the free-for-all style engagements of Hollywood films. And yet, the model seen here does a far better job of bringing to life the nuances found on contemporary Japanese screen paintings, which depict such armies in battle.
If you're also
Delving
a history
into its
nerd, I
details
very
will
much
therefore
recommend
do much to
Invicta.
allow us to better understand the actual nature of militaries of this era. From the structure of a daimyo's military organization to a clan's system of recruitment, its unit types, its banner systems, its headquarters, its army formations, and more. This is the true size of a samurai army
You've
of the
posted prayer
Sengoku
requests in
Jidai.
the Legion? Alright. I should go take a look.
It's been a blast researching and eventually constructing an army of the Sengoku Jidai, and I hope you guys appreciate and learn from this reconstruction. But you can set foot in the setting for yourself with Assassin's Creed Shadows.
I'm skipping this because I will not support that particular game. It's absolutely ridiculous that they're making it
This
based off
episode
of
is
what
set
they
in the late
off of what they're
1500s,
basing it off of.
during the period of the Sengoku Jidai, when the disparate warlords of Japan sought to consolidate their power in a growing struggle to seize ultimate control of the land.
All right, Star.
But the seeds for this conflict were
And I shall
planted
add that
long
to
ago,
my
and
prayers.
will be worth briefly reviewing for context. In the 8th century AD, the Heian period had enjoyed a prolonged period of peace. Such stability saw its large conscripted armies replaced by mercenary troops meant to take on smaller scopes of policing and emergency response. The creation of these forces led to the rise of the Bushi, whom we in the West know as samurai. By the mid-10th century, the maturation of private military recruiting networks led by local leaders greatly reshaped Japan. This decentralization gave way to an era wherein power was organized along the relationships between lords, vassals, and fiefs. It was here that the samurai began to emerge as a distinct social caste. By the late 12th century, the samurai came to control many important aspects of government. A century later, the turmoil of Mongol invasions and civil wars saw the strength of the imperial court erode ever further. This in turn allowed the local lords, known as daimyos, to fill the vacuum, gaining important judicial and economic powers on top of the military ones they had already possessed. These figures competed with one another, often violently, culminating in the simultaneous outbreak of a succession crisis with many major clans and the shogun's family in the late 15th century. The separate struggles, exacerbated by famine, finally culminated in a general state of civil war known as the Sengoku Jidai.
He kind of glossed over some stuff.
It is the armies of this era which we shall seek to model.
But fair enough.
Yet, given the decentralized and rapidly shifting nature of the period, it is impossible to present a one-size-fits-all description. We will therefore attempt to present you with some broader trends, while increasingly narrowing our focus to the point that a singular army can eventually be fielded.
So, I'll explain real quick, just because I feel like they're going to keep using clips from that abomination of a game that they're making. Welcome in, Varkin. But I shall quickly explain. Here, let me give you a shout out, and then I shall explain. It is unfortunate that this video, which I like very much, is being made in connection to something that I so very much dislike.
That's cool. I like that. One of the reasons I get bored of Age of Wonders very quickly. Number one, I'm really not the greatest at it. I enjoy the combat, but that's all it is. That's really all there is to the game. It's just constant.
More abominations in 2024, so, I know, right?
That's unfortunate. So we still got to try and colonize a couple more oceanic worlds, but there's not a whole lot we can read.
So my distaste for why they made this video, because they're making it in connection to the new Assassin's Creed that's coming out. What do they call it? Let's see, what's the new one? Shadows. Assassin's Creed Shadows. That is coming out. There's quite a controversy floating around about this game, because they've made they're making a game with a very diverse character choice, which is interesting because they're setting it in Japan, and normally diverse just means, or at least when corporations use the word diverse, it typically just means anyone that's not white. So you would think, okay, a game set in Japan, protagonist would be Japanese, yes? No. In this case, they've taken a very, very small mention of a single occurrence of a black fellow that was in Japan that was noted as being essentially a servant to a daimyo. And they have turned that into, he is actually a magical superpowered samurai ninja and is a pivotal and highly important character in Japanese history. Which is kind of like if I were to go and find records of George Washington and be like, alright, so who was George Washington's, like, guy that was emptying out his privy while he was on the march fighting the British, and then I made the entire story of the Revolutionary War about, actually, George Washington didn't win the war. It was this random man whose job was to dump out the privy when Washington was done using it. It's like, no. And it's so bad that there is there's quite a number of Japanese individuals who have called for a boycott, to the point where, if I recall correctly, there is a literal politician that came out and was like, you're obscuring our history to make your video game and we don't appreciate it. Because, like I said, it's essentially, there was one guy that happened to be a servant, and now he is a hero of legend and a masterful samurai warrior. And it's like, no, dude, what? Huh? What? What do you mean? You can't just take some obscure no-name and be like, actually, he was the most important man that ever existed in the nation of Japan. It's also a bad look just because, currently we have in the last couple of years, there's been quite a negative trend in crimes of black men attacking Asian people. Looking at the Stop Asian Hate thing that was floating around for a little bit, that kind of fell off because it was not politically advantageous to point out who was the group that was primarily attacking these Asian people, especially in New York. Like, that was it's still a big issue from what I understand in New York. And, so then making an entire video game where that's the premise, where you're playing a black dude murdering tons of Japanese people, it's like, with everything going on in the world, it's kind of like making a video game where I'm like, it'd be like if I were to make a video game and be like, so I've set it in Nigeria, and you play as a white officer gunning down black people constantly. It's like, okay, that's going to get you in trouble politically. Like, those are some hot topics. You can't just do that and not expect controversy. And that's why this video was made, which is sad because I like the concept of why this video exists. The true size of a samurai army, that's cool. I like learning about the true sizes of armies that existed historically. I don't like why they're making it. It's very unfortunate that that's the reasoning.
A typical daimyo's military organization, or kashinden. At the top of the structure would have been the ruling lord himself.
I'm also just of the mindset, I don't like Assassin's Creed. I don't really like it. I haven't liked it in a long time. I kind of liked Black Flag because it's like, hey, I get to sail around and be a pirate. That's fun. Outside of that, it's not that good of a game series in my opinion. The gameplay kind of sucks, and the stories are a bit out there. I don't like any of them, but I really don't like whenever you start to stretch historical text to justify political ideologies.
It's
like, okay, hold on. You can't just do that.
First group of vassals, which consisted of blood relatives and trusted hereditary retainers. Such high-ranking men sat on the Lord's Council, held top administrative positions, managed castles, and commanded major military units. Beneath these men would be additional layers of major and minor vassals. Most would have been kunishu, or landed gentry, who were organized into regional groups. Others would have been the shinzanshu, or new people who hailed from outer territories, recent conquests, or semi-independent allies. All such men were of the samurai caste, often receiving land and/or payments from their lord so as to afford their gear and to employ personal retainers. At the lowest levels of the organization were the members of the general population, including rural samurai and villagers who would be called up for war in a variety of ways. Let us now briefly cover these methods of recruitment. In days past, systems of mass conscription had been used. Though mandatory registration did still exist in some form, it was now generally the case that military mobilization was more selectively based on the assessed production of one's cho, or land. This was measured in terms of koku, or roughly 150 kilograms of rice, which was enough to feed a man for a year.
That's a lot
It
of
is
rice.
this latter system which proved more dominant and was ultimately standardized in the ensuing Edo period. During the Sengoku era, the exact ratio of troops to koku would have varied. But we can get some indication of the scale we are talking about here.
That's 330 pounds of rice.
Mobilization records
I had to look that up.
Akechi Mitsuhide, who
Holy
required 6 men for every 100 koku.
No, I thought I had a good bit of
Here
rice.
is the data which lists contributions up to 1,000
suddenly
koku.
my 60 pounds of rice
Regulations from the
seems
Edo
like
period,
it's perhaps
about
not that
50
much.
years later, give us a better sense of scale.
If it
for
takes
even higher levels.
330 to feed a man for a year on
To
it.
pick a few data points, a vassal with 1,000 koku brings 23 men. 5,000 koku brings 102 men. 10,000 koku brings 235 men. And 100,000 koku brings 2,155 men. The general trend is that the richer the vassal, the higher the percentage of guns, mounted men, and support staff he is supposed to bring. As can be seen in these lists, there were a variety of troop types being mobilized. Let us review these now.
I'll admit, this does make me want to go play Total War, though. Yes, the mythical samurai man. There he is in all of his made-up
Here,
glory.
distinctions can be made in terms of class and weapon type.
I'm not going to be able to
Starting
not
with
make fun
class,
of it every
we
time
have
that
the
they
samurai
share a
and
clip
the
from that game.
non-samurai. The former were wealthier members of the hereditary military nobility who were well armed, well trained, and often mounted. The latter, meanwhile, were either warrior servants who fought as light foot soldiers, known as ashigaru, or were peasants who served as non-combatant porters. The ashigaru were generally less well equipped and trained than their elite peers, though this gap
Thoughts on
was
the Ghost of
noticeably
Tsushima?
reduced by the later
Fun
years
mechanically.
of the
I enjoyed the
Sengoku era.
game. It's fun
other
to
means of
actually play,
classifying
which
troop
is
types
important.
was by their weapon.
Which is another reason,
Spears,
another
such as the
hit
roughly
against
two-
Assassin's Creed, because Assassin's Creed is not fun to play. But I did like the combat system in Ghost of Tsushima, and I like the some of the story beats. There's some good story beats in it. Plus, it's set in one of those less popular Japanese history in the West. Yeah, Assassin's Creed got way too repetitive. You're not wrong. Like I said, Black Flag was the only one I've enjoyed recently because it essentially wasn't Assassin's Creed half the time. Half the time, I didn't have to be like, alright, so for this mission, just like the last 12 missions, you need to stay just close enough to these NPCs to listen to them, but don't let them see you. Or the other half of the missions, which is kill this guy, run in, stab that guy, run out. But at least with Black Flag, you got to sail around. I was like, well, that's nice. I haven't, like I said, Assassin's Creed starts off with a major negative hit to its, my opinion of it, just to begin with, because it's not fun to play. Ghost of Tsushima, that was fun to play. And it had some cool little mini games and whatnot. Like, I enjoyed it.
Mita Yari appear to have been most commonly used by both samurai and ashigaru troops. A variant, the Nagara Yari, actually extended its length out over 5 meters and was an increasingly popular tool of specialized ashigaru units.
So, pikemen.
Swords, meanwhile, were also quite ubiquitous, though these tended to serve as secondary weapons. Contrary to popular belief, battle depictions of the era indicate that both samurai and ashigaru could have worn paired swords. This included both a long and a short version, such as the katana and wakizashi.
I have
Though
played
higher-end
through the Ghost of
models were more
Tsushima,
likely
though.
to be
It's
found
been a
among
minute,
the
but
samurai
very
class.
much enjoyed that game.
In terms of ranged weapons, the Yumi longbow was most commonly fielded by both foot and horse archers of both classes. Its more modern counterpart was the teppo, or matchlock arquebus, which came in a variety of calibers and was also wielded by both samurai and ashigaru alike. However, the latter seem to have been more likely to have been granted this new technology as it greatly improved their battlefield effectiveness, allowing daimyos to quickly mobilize ever larger swathes of their populations. Now let's see how these basic troop types were grouped together and assigned to their officers. The first thing to note is that while soldiers may have mustered under a particular leader, according to the koku system we previously described, they were often reorganized under a new structure when it came time to actually form an army. The exact system being used varied widely by time and place. For our episode today, we will be assuming an idealized model which captures some of the broad trends of the era. As a quick guide, an army can be roughly broken up into groups similar to modern systems of squads, platoons, companies, and battalions. In the case of feudal Japan, the equivalent would have been the go, the kumi, and the sonae, whose variants spanned the functions of a company or battalion. Again, however, please note that these names and these groupings were not universal for all armies. For the most part, ashigaru troops made up the bulk of these forces, with samurai serving as their officers. This was especially true in later years, when clans fielded increasingly large and professionalized forces. While there were still concentrated units of samurai infantry and cavalry, these were diluted and often even outnumbered by accompanying ashigaru retainers.
Yeah, that checks out.
With this overview in mind, let's reconstruct a feudal Japanese army in true size. The smallest unit would have been that of a squad-sized go of about 5 to 10 men, led by a kogashira, or small leader. Most were senior
small
ashigaru
leader.
who functioned as corporals, though some clans,
What a
such as
rough
the
translation
Takeda,
that is.
appear to have occasionally filled this position.
What's your rank?
With a junior
Small
samurai.
leader. It's like, oh,
To designate this officer's
Ouch.
rank, we have chosen to depict them with slightly more decorated armor, and, for melee squads, a sashimono banner featuring relevant colors and coats of arms. Spear and pike ashigaru go may have tended to feature a higher soldier-to-officer ratio, given the relative abundance of this basic troop type, but for the sake of simplicity, we have assumed 5 men for our 1 kogashira. Archer and gun ashigaru go, on the other hand, are quite regularly seen to have 5 men for every kogashira. Such ranged squads may have been composed of all archers, all gunners, or a mix of the two. In earlier times, the pure archer units would have been more prevalent. As guns became more readily available, though, entire squads might have been armed with them. However, it was found that a proper balance of the two was best. After all, while guns were theoretically deadlier, they had long reloading times. Thus, the faster shooting archers were actually quite useful in providing cover fire and rounding out.
That's
the
why I mix
tactical
them whenever I play
flexibilities of the team.
Shogun. I'll
In
have
such
rifles in
squads,
front,
the kogashira
archers
would have been
behind.
expected to not just command the men, but also to assist them in their duties. For instance, special batons would have been used to gauge distances and determine the right time to shoot. Officers also carried ammunition with them, which was to be distributed to the men in combat. An archer kogashira might be hauling bundles of anywhere from 50 to 100 arrows. A gunner kogashira, meanwhile, carried extra ramrods, spare munitions, and a bundle of burning fuses wrapped around his arm, which could be used to quickly replace those of his subordinates, which may have burned out.
That is a very sensible thing to do. I wish that
When it
was
comes to
something you
samurai,
saw
though,
in
their
European
definition will prove
armies.
a bit more difficult.
Officers are not at all
As
like
previously
that.
mentioned, samurai were commonly dispersed across an army as the officers of ashigaru units. In the cases where they did pull together into more elite
That is
units,
interesting.
this appears to have been done with even less standardization than their ashigaru peers. For our model,
course, then
we
again,
will
maybe
assume
it
that a
dilutes
samurai
the
god is
focus of
composed
the officer,
one
but I don't
samurai
know.
and several foot soldier retainers. The samurai serves as the squad leader, proudly bearing a personalized sashimono banner, meant to rally his men and allow higher-ups to easily identify him in combat for post-battle rewards. Wealthier samurai could afford to ride a horse to battle and were accompanied by around 4 followers. Such men were either rural samurai or ashigaru who may have sported swords, spears, polearms, bows, and even guns. We will assume the standard team manifests as 2 spearmen, 1 archer, and 1 gunner. Poorer samurai, on the other hand, went to war on foot and likely only had 1 to 2 followers with more basic weapons, such as a spear. At the next level, several ashigaru go came together to form a platoon-sized kumi of about 10 to 30 men, led by a kumi gashira. In our case, the spear ashigaru kumi has been assumed to feature just 2 go for a total of 10 soldiers and 2 kogashira officers, while the pike ashigaru kumi, with whom they were often grouped, has been assumed to have 3 go for a total of 15 soldiers and 3 kogashira. The ranged ashigaru
Those are some
kumi,
small
meanwhile,
units.
follow the more common tradition of having 5 go for a total of 25 soldiers and 5 kogashira officers. As before, these feature a mix of bow and gun-armed ashigaru, either in their own squads or mixed together. Zooming in to one of the Kumi command units, we see it is led by a samurai officer. Most would have held the title of Kumigashira, though some specialized units, such as the Pike Ashigaru, may have been led by higher-ranking Bugyo. Given their status, such officers would have been mounted, worn better gear, and donned a sashimono banner with more personalized details. They also would have brought with them their own retainers. In this case, we have assumed a group of 5 retainers, which included soldiers, squires, and bannermen. Likely in the same manner as
Lord
the
Blake.
Ashigaru, several samurai go rolled
Talk about
up into a platoon-sized
clearing out a lot of
samurai
space.
kumi,
Good
led
lord.
by a senior officer, whose title we have kept generic as a Kumigashira. As with the samurai go, we have modelled both cavalry and infantry units, though again, this has more to do with their wealth and access to horses than a fixed battlefield role. To generalize, our cavalry samurai kumi will feature 10 of our previously defined go for a total of 10 samurai, one of whom act as Kumigashira, and 40 retainers, of which 20 are spearmen, 10 are archers, and 10
Rip
are
Chonky,
gunners.
welcome in.
An odd composition for a cavalry unit, yet ultimately a practical one, given the relative lack of horses in Japanese warfare at the time. The idea was that such samurai riders often dismounted for battle, joining their retainers on foot to form a mixed infantry formation. When they did ride into combat, the retainers would run after their masters to screen their operations or to engage in combat. While this may have limited some of the mobility of such forces, it greatly increased their tactical flexibility.
Aww.
Our samurai infantry kumi will be assumed to field more go, about 15, owing to the greater pool of men which inhabited this lower tier of the economic pyramid. However, for the resulting 15 samurai, they bring with them only 25 total retainers, all of whom we assume are spearmen. This makes for an overall smaller and less diverse kumi than their richer cavalry peers. At the next level, several kumi units would have been grouped into a company or battalion-sized force known as a sonae. These were led by a taisho, or even the daimyo himself, in the case of HQ units. Their size and composition varied greatly. In terms of size, this ranged anywhere from a few hundred to upwards of 1,000, though the typical strength seems to have been around 700. In terms of composition, sonae usually acted as tactical units which hosted a combined arms force of skirmishers, infantry, and cavalry. In addition, these were reinforced by a command unit, a banner unit, and a baggage train. Military theory of the later Edo period provides some specifics in terms of what may have been considered more or less standard. For instance, a 50 kisonae was based around the idea of deploying a corps of 50 cavalrymen, around which was wrapped the other elements. Adapting the text slightly to match our prior definitions yields the following combat units: 2 Ashigaru Skirmisher Kumi, 2 Ashigaru Spear Kumi, 2 Ashigaru Pike Kumi, 5 Samurai Cavalry Kumi, 2 Samurai Infantry Kumi.
Ha.
As a quick side note, the 6 Ashigaru units would likely have been raised by the Taisho himself, while the remaining samurai units were his vassals who had raised their own troops. Altogether, these added up to about 150 skirmishers, 286 melee infantry, and 50 cavalry, for a total of 486 soldiers. Now, however, we must add the command, banner, and baggage units. The command group could be quite elaborate for great lords, but in our case we will assume that it is a more modest version befitting a vassal whose sonae is but one part of a larger army. In such a case, it would have been led by a taisho, who was often seated on a stool to manage his force. His horses and grooms were located nearby in case the need arose to remobilize. Directly beside the taisho were 10 or so trusted vassals and staff officers meant to offer advice, confer status, and act as bodyguards in case of emergencies. Among them might be a few honored valets who were young samurai in training. Close at hand were several ashigaru signalers. These used instruments such as bells, drums, and conch trumpets to transmit orders, raise morale, or mark the time. Smoke signals and whistling arrows are even attested to as means of communication. Near them might also be found important messengers known as the Tsukai Ban. In keeping with the Edo period records, we will assume 4 of these are present, each with a handful of followers. Such mounted samurai were greatly honored for their loyalty, bravery, and efficiency in quickly relaying communication across the battlefield. To identify these men from a distance and to prevent friendly fire, they often donned unique gear such as this vibrant red horo cloak, which inflated in the wind.
I always wondered what those were.
A few other miscellaneous members of the command group which were likely to have been on call for the taisho included pages, scribes, priests,
They look like a
and
balloon.
doctors.
Like, I had no clue
Finally,
why
we
they
must
wore
mention
balloons.
the metsuke.
Just
Such
like what's
men were
going
typically agents of the overall army's ruling daimyo, who policed and supervised his vassals. Importantly, the metsuke would report on the performance of units and individuals for post-battle rewards.
Yeah,
Such matters
it
were
makes
taken
sense. You don't
quite
want to shoot at your
seriously,
messengers
and
on
investigations
accident.
with court proceedings were not unheard of as means to ascertain the true chain of events leading to claims of bravery or cowardice. As a result, we have chosen to assign the metsuke 2 retainers for assistance in his duties.
That makes sense.
The next major element which made up the Sunae was the Hatagumi, or banner group, composed of about 15 ashigaru, under the command of a Hatagbugyo. Most of its members would have carried large rectangular banners known as Nobori no Hata. These were used as signals between Sunae through the synchronized raising, lowering, and waving of the flags. 2 smaller groups of men, meanwhile, were tasked with upholding the Uma Jirushi, which was a large standard bearing the personal identifiers of the commanding taisho. Its purpose was to orient the entire force, raise morale, and, most importantly, to make clear the presence of a powerful man, both on the march and in battle.
I'm going to run a poll while
The
we're
sheer
watching this
quantity
video
and
on what to do
ubiquity
next.
of such banner units in feudal Japanese armies should be an important indication of both their military and cultural importance. The last major element of the Sunae was the konida, or baggage train, led by a konida bugyo.
One of the biggest
Its purpose
components.
was to handle the logistical needs of the battle group. For the most part, this meant carrying food, drink, weapons, and armor, materials for construction, repairs, siegecraft, wound care, hygiene, cooking, entertainment, and personal use could also be found. One very common item would have been general-purpose wooden boards, used interchangeably as flooring, roofing, tables, barricades, and battlefield cover. Carrying all of this would have been porters and pack animals with drivers. For our model, we can once more lean on the Edo manuals to assume that it consists of 150 porters, 15 pack horses, and 15 drivers employed by the various samurai, in addition to the taisho's
Battlefield cover
own
today,
20
dinner
porters,
table tonight,
5
basically.
pack horses, and 5 drivers. While civilian non-combatants made up a large percentage of the baggage train, it should be noted that this unit was often subject to tight military oversight, which limited the presence of non-essential camp followers that might otherwise threaten to slow down and bloat an army on campaign. With all the parts of the 50 Kisane now combined, we can review its total composition. Roughly 90% of the beings here are human, and 10% are animals. Slicing by class, we can see that 14% are samurai and 86% are non-samurai. Further breaking things down by combat role, we see that about 26% are peasant non-combatants, 20% are skirmisher ashigaru, 40% are melee ashigaru, 3% are samurai officers, 4% are samurai infantry, and 7% are samurai cavalry. Yet such figures should be taken with a grain of salt, as they represent an approximation of just one recorded incarnation of a sonae. Such units, after all, could feature all kinds of troop mixtures to meet the needs of a given campaign. Some had more ashigaru, while others had more samurai. Eastern sonae featured more cavalry, while Western sonae featured more guns. There simply was no standard.
Yeah, support is always a
For
long
additional
section.
context,
You're not wrong.
we can now deploy our sonae into one of the more common battle formations described in warfare manuals of the roughly contemporary Edo period. Here we see the force drawn up in a series of layers. In the outermost layer lie 2 kumi units of archers and gunners, whose job it will be to skirmish with the enemy. In such a capacity, they may have been accompanied by tate or pavis-style shields and other deployable emplacements. Once combat was to begin, manuals recommended that gunners should start shooting at 110 meters, while archers loosed at 55 meters. With alternating volleys, these ranged units would weaken a defensive position or disrupt an oncoming assault. If such skirmishing dragged on, porters helped keep them resupplied. But should these front ranks face too much pressure, they would fall back to the second rank. Here were deployed 2 spear and 2 pike ashigaru kumi in a roughly 80-strong long line, just 1 or 2 men deep. Their job was to halt an assault. Against infantry, the pikes may have been raised high into the air and dropped down upon enemy troops for increased impact. Otherwise, pikes were simply held out in front of the soldier to stab at or fence with opposing troops. When facing cavalry, the pikemen apparently knelt down, planted their weapons into the ground, and raised their head to a horse's chest height, effectively turning their position into a static barricade.
Yep, and it takes
Behind them awaited
an
the third
immense
rank,
amount of training
composed
to
of 2
train your
samurai
horse to run
infantry command.
straight into a
These
wall
roughly
of
80
sharp
men
spears.
would be used to help shore up a faltering defense.
It takes a very long time to train them to do it, and a very short time to untrain them to do
to help
it.
a promising
So,
attack break through. While the samurai were keen to sally out and gain glory, good officers kept them on a tight leash to properly time their engagement. Behind these 3 layers would be the commanding taisho. He helped direct the flow of battle using messengers, bannermen, and signalers. Of critical importance would be the deployment of 5 samurai cavalry kumi, which surrounded him as both bodyguards and reserves. At 250 men strong, they constituted a considerable pool of manpower. To enable their fast deployment, each unit stood at the ready in marching order facing the enemy. The mixed soldiers of each kumi would have already prearranged themselves into files of skirmishers, ashigaru, and dismounted samurai. As such, they were ready to fight in miniature versions of the front 3 ranks we previously described. Should the situation call for it, the dismounted samurai could quickly rush to their nearby horses, remount, and ride out. While these cavalry kumi may have been sent out to assist in skirmishing during the opening stages of a fight, it was more common to keep them as reserves to deliver shock assaults on weak parts of an enemy line, to intercept opposing cavalry, or to run down retreating units. Thus we see how a sonae could function as an army in miniature, ready to operate on its own in a highly dynamic manner akin to Napoleon's future army corps system. This appears to have been a
So it looks
reflection
like
of the
Total
rugged
War has
terrain of
won the
Japan,
vote.
which favoured the use of small, mobile forces. When entire armies assembled, they would have done so by fielding multiple sonae. Here we have deployed 8 such units for a roughly 6,000 strong force. Manuals seem to indicate that these sonae would often have been deployed in a checkerboard pattern. The front units acted as the
You
vanguard,
voted Total
followed
War.
by the middle guard, flank guards, and rear guards who protected the consolidated baggage train. At the center of the army, likely atop high ground, would have been the overall commander's sonae known as the Honjin. It would have been the largest of the army contingents, with many household units composed of hatamoto, or direct vassals of the daimyo. At its heart lay
Well, then
the Jinmaku,
that asks
or
a
camp
second
curtains,
question. If we're
which
playing
helped
Shogun,
reduce wind and
which
provide
campaign?
privacy for the daimyo and his entourage. Around him was arranged an even larger command
That is
unit
the real
with all
question
manner
now.
of important sounding positions and protocols to follow. Also of note would have been the Lord's own personal banner and overall army flag known as the O-Umojirushi. Such items were of extreme significance in the same manner as Roman legionary eagles. Protecting them came at all costs, and to seize one from the enemy was a huge mark of pride. Looking across the battlefield, we can observe how the daimyo's central position allowed him to quickly interpret the visual and audio communications being sent from his sub-commanders across the field.
the one that we
This
talked about
attests
last
to
night,
a
that
far
would
higher level
be
of command and
the
control for
earliest
the
of the
armies
3
of this era
campaigns.
than most people give them credit for.
I think that one's set in the Sendai period.
But studies of these systems and tactics shall have to be covered another time. For now, we hope you have appreciated this deep dive into the true size of a samurai army's organization. Each and every episode
I appreciate the dive into it. I don't appreciate the reason why you did it, unfortunately, but... Alright. Shogun it is, then. Let me change our category. Okay. Shogun now. I'm not going to Shogun on stream. That's how I get banned. Maybe chunky. Maybe.
Sega.
Well, that one chunky, that's just no. I'm not giving gun.
Beauty and harmony, governed by one eternal law. All that begins must end. The reign of the old shogunate is over.
I can't believe he would stab the map like that. Those are expensive. It's a pain in the butt to make. Shouldn't just stab it, bro. Treason! Foul, treacherous animals! I still can't believe they shot that man. Okay, so they don't have that campaign. Because this is 200 years before then. And this one's 200 years after. They do not have the Naka Sendai period. So. I mean, my favorite would be this one. I don't know what's wrong with some of their textures. I wonder if that's just face paints. That might be what those were. And typically, the Saga are my favorite because they're the They get bonuses on industry and artillery. Why not? Why not? Artillery spam time, I know, right? Just bombard your enemy into non-existence. It's also the least Japanese feeling of them, because this is the one where, this is the campaign where it's like, yeah, Fall of the Samurai. It's called that for a reason.
After the Sengoku Jidai, peace reigned for 200 years. In
Peace
Kyoto,
reigned on the
the
mainland
emperor continued as
for
divine
200
head of
years.
state. But real power was held by the Tokugawa shogunate. For 2 centuries, they ruled with absolute authority. Japan prospered. The people were content. In 1853, American warships changed everything.
Gunboat diplomacy, Lego.
The shogun abandoned his people and signed the Treaty of Peace and Amity. The gates to Japan were open.
Commodore Perry rocking up with warships and just being like, I will bomb you into submission. Let me trade.
Trade was established, but the agreements favored the Western powers. The economy faltered, and the people suffered. In 1863,
Look at that tall
the
hat.
emperor overruled the shogun. An imperial decree ordered the expulsion of all Western powers. No longer would Japan be westernized. The time had come to strike back.
Comically tall hat, I know, right? I like their their textures clipping through themselves in a cutscene.
The Western powers gave their answer.
Prepare to run out the guns. On my command, fire!
I think the Colt is the least of their concern right now.
The treacherous Westerners brought death to our people.
And that right there is why it's called gunboat diplomacy.
The shogun no longer commanded respect or loyalty. Imperial rule had to be restored. To strengthen our position, the emperor made peace with the British. We will study their ways and discover their secrets. Only then can we destroy the shogun and return honor to Japan.
Remember,
The
no
Emperor
one tell the
must
Emperor
be
I intend
victorious.
to depose him. We're joining the Imperial side, but no one tell him that I intend to create a republic.
Is a conflict between the
Don't let the Emperor know.
Ready for orders.
Don't worry, you won't. Okay, good. He's not a Christian, so I cannot listen to him. Oh, hey, we captured their big boat. Good. Good. Now we should take their big boat back to our port and repair it.
Waiting for new course.
I mean, yeah, that's been 90% of our way of handling diplomatic stuff. But we encounter someone and we're just like, ah, so you wish to be shot.
As you command. Waiting.
There.
My sword for you, my lord.
Why the heck do we have a traditional dodo? Burn that down. Don't need it. I ain't got no need of it. Yeah, that basically sums up most of our ways. We're just like, how dare you not do the thing, parish. Actually, should we... Nah, we'll just start. I shall do as I always do. Which means immediately start changing up the military composition I got going on. Start working towards a modernized army.
As you command, my lord. Your orders, my lord.
We'll send those 2 traditional units back, because I haven't got much use of them right now. The true path to strength is through fire, power, and industry. Because no matter how long you train with a sword, your sword will do very little for you if I blow you up from a mile away.
My sword for
Because I had an artillery corps and you trained with the sword.
Yes, my lord. Hi.
Your amount of sword training also doesn't mean much if I can just riddle you with bullets as you approach. So it's like either way, you know. If I trained a bunch of peasants how to use a rifle, and you trained for 10 years with your sword, I trained my guys for 1 week. It's like, sucks to suck, dude. Get shot.
At your command. Boarding.
Now it's time to go assault the guys that we're at war with, which are all the way out on that little island. I don't know why we start at war with them, but...
Yes, my lord. Immediately.
Immediately.
As you command.
Your orders, my lord.
Thankfully, we smacked their navy down right out the gate, which got us a second large ship. So we're decently well off in that regard. We're making a Yakuza hideout. That way we can, you know, have the Yakuza. Oh, you're approaching me? Bold move for someone in range of my rifles. Sucks to suck.
Ready for orders.
Disembarking. Leaving the ship. Battle ready, sir.
Stand to, men.
I never understand why that's a thing. Every time that you drop an army off, the agents have to disembark separately.
Going ashore.
And they have to wait till like the next turn.
Bloody spears at me.
Pepper box goes off. The good thing about immediately being at war with these guys, there's gold on this island. So, once you secure this island, you have a gold mine, a literal gold mine, which is very helpful.
I know some excellent marching songs.
Treading softly. Forgive me, but I cannot. Attack! Besieging settlement!
Now continue the siege. Bring our fleet over here. There's gold in them there hills, I know, right? It's literally right there. Welcome to Tsushima. Yeah, so we don't want to fight them while they're inside their fort, because they've got line infantry, which are going to beat our levy infantry. So we shall siege them out, see if they'll come out and attack us. We've got artillery and naval support, so if they come out, we can, you know, we can do some terribly dastardly things to them. Once we take these guys out, might see Fukue. Who? Or do you have any friends? No. So you're next then. I'm just gonna target the little islands near me first. There is no higher honor. I know, right? Drop a quick save and fine. So you have chosen to fight me. Pretend inferiority, encourages arrogance. Alright, Rebozo. I appreciate the lurk. We'll see you in a bit, friend. This map isn't super advantageous unless we're, like, right up on the hill. No higher honor, blows up random village. Yep, starts shelling villagers. This is the highest honor I can imagine. War crimes. Oh, when it showed an elevation difference, it meant that the elevation difference was like half an inch. Good. Very good. Is this one my daimyo? I think this one's my daimyo, so we're gonna put him here. Sneaky.
We are ready to defend, sir.
Oh wait, why are you not hidden? Maybe they need to move deeper into the tree line. Are you hidden now? No. Okay, so. What are we doing, boys? Are we ready? I forgot, I've got that banner thing turned on. I should be careful. There's a particular flag that the Japanese like to use, and being Buddhists and all that, and Shinto types. And Twitch does not like that flag. Load shrapnel, do kill zone. Buddhist moment. It's kind of like whenever I was playing, what was it? The, that map game where it's like, identify where you are. And I was in India and I looked to the left and I was like, oh, that's a swastika. Uh-oh. Oh, speaking of, there it was. Okay. Twitch, I need you to remember. That is a religious emblem. And it is a very popular religious emblem outside of the West. So please don't ban me, because the Japanese happen to be Buddhists. I don't know why my artillery is hitting them in particular. I guess we'll target that line infantry group, because I don't really worry too much about the Yari. I'm more worried about the rifles. I'm surprised they're still just walking. Yeah, I'll call them racist if they ban me for it. I'll just be like, oh well, you're racist for banning me for showing traditional Japanese emblems. What are you, racist against the Japanese or something? What the? They're running. Ooh, there we go. Those were some good hits. And this is why artillery is king.
Spears at the ready. Stand your ground. Oh, noble lord. Hatamoto.
I think they're in range. Surprise! Your cavalry charged straight into my spears, which is precisely what I wanted them to do. I also have them panicking over this one unit because they're just like, what do we do?
I fear your general is in mortal peril, sir.
Uh-oh. Calling the artillery over there. Artillery crew, what are you doing? Get back to your guns. Lunatics. I didn't realize they charged out there to fight the guys that had charged them earlier.
Your men have killed their general, sir. Your victory is close, sir.
Well, that went well. Artillery. You gotta love artillery. There's a reason that it is the king of battle. At least in my book it always is. I know that there's the whole thing like, the infantry is the queen of battle, and I'm like, that might be true. Artillery is king of the battle, though. As, you don't want to mess with it. It will kill you. It will kill you, your best friend, and the guy that you met like 1 week ago from a mile away, with no concern for who you were. I think we can win this. There's 5 of them. This is going to be unfair, but we're going to lead this battle, the Battle of Tsushima, 1864. 5 dudes versus almost 800. I like their odds. I'd bet on them. In the case of modern artillery, up to 25 miles away. I know, right? Modern artillery is even scarier. Like, these are just parrot guns, and the parrot guns absolutely tore them up. That'll do.
Parrot guns! Levies at your command!
I'll actually hold our 2 more battered units in reserve. They'll stay back here.
Atabado! Spear levy! General and guard. Artillery awaiting orders!
Today, sir, we attack.
The mountains tremble in fear! The levy is ready at your command! At the double! Moving forward, my lord! Let them take still! Following orders! Moving out!
Ah, there's the 5 guys. Look at them. Y'all really should just go open a burger restaurant rather than dying here, but, you know. You do you.
My orders!
Just call our naval support in, let them just start peppering the whole place. That was really close. That initial volley almost hit them. Put them on kill zone with shrapnel. See if we can shrapnel some of the remaining 5 guys that are in there. Well, the Navy didn't hit nothing. What did... I did the exact same thing they did. I'll walk this artillery to you, sir. You can't hide forever. Too high. Oh, he moved. I didn't even notice. That's cheating. You're not allowed to move. Hold still and let me blow you up. Almost. Oh, he moved. You rat. Hold still. Hold still, let me blow you up. Fine, I'm just gonna start shooting the gatehouse. Why not? Just gonna start punching holes in the building. You suck. Where you guys going, huh? Oh, we did blow one of them up. That's good. One of them done got blowed up. Help. Just throw a flare in there next to them. Surely they won't suspect a thing. Why put him out? All of them! Quickly! Oh, come on, guys. Load. They're right there. Shoot them. Shoot them! Come on, Navy. Hit him. Come on, Navy. Son of a gun. The Navy didn't hit him once. Have our artillery destroy the towers instead. If they could aim. Goodness gracious, y'all. It's not moving. And someone finally hit it. Come on, one more hit.
Your men have destroyed an enemy tower!
Once they blow up that tower, we'll send our general in and just kill him the old-fashioned way.
Their tower is down, sir. Take advantage of it.
Hold fire.
Jello's gone! Jello and gone! Jello and gone!
What happened, guys? The AI struggled a little bit there. AI always struggles a little bit with gates. They're just gonna sit there. I'll happily let out all of my men, like, get in here and get into formation, then we'll just charge them. Oh, here they come. Charge! Get them! There's only 4 of them left. Oh.
Your general is under attack.
I think it's okay. There's 4 of them. There's 3 of them. There's 1 of them. I think it's just their general. Yep, there he is. Oh no, he killed one of ours. Someone stabbed this man. Someone kill that man. Kill him, he's right there. Kill him. Oh, there's my general, I think. Everyone, stop clipping your horses through each other and kill him. There he goes. Victory! That was not very elegant, but... I don't know how he stayed alive that long surrounded by my men, to be honest. At some point you think you'd be like, someone just grab him already. There's like 60 of us and 4 of them. What's going on here? Oh, well, victory is ours. Peacefully occupy the town. Military binoculars or whiskey? Military binoculars.
Your orders, sir. All hands on deck.
Alright. Upgrade their farms here. Repair the town and Age of Empires 4 thoughts. I'd have to look and see which one that is. Most of the Age of Empires games, though, are good, so... Like, in general, they will receive a vote from me.
Sir, we sail for glory. Your next command, sir. Yes, my lord. Very well.
Terrible table manners, sailors.
Body.
Ready and waiting. It is an honor to serve you.
I probably should actually let my troops fully recover before I go attack them. So we'll return over here, let our men recover, and then we'll... Then we'll attack Goto, and we shall have all these little islands dealt with other than the one that's down here. But Tanegashima is a pain in the butt to attack, because if you attack them, you have to fight the Satsuma, and I need more power before I can fight the Satsuma. Goto. How about you go to take a shower, Chonky? Smelly.
All hands on deck.
Just randomly out here scalping Chonky. He didn't even do anything, but exempt them from taxes for a little bit while we get things sorted. Shut? No, I shall not shut. I will not do it. You cannot make me. Brother has come of age. Cool. Who is this? This is the one that we're allied with. Hi, Hirado. I need to...
My good friend.
My good friend! As I come in to break the alliance with them. Sorry. Sorry. If I'm going to expand that way, I need you to not be my ally because I can't attack you if you're my ally. And that is not fortuitous to me. How long is this gonna take him? It's gonna take him a long time. What the heck? Okay, I guess we're going back to town real quick. Our brother has been promoted. Good stuff, good stuff. We will disband those 2 units. As those ones are significantly cheaper to maintain. No taxes, just for that one town and just for now. As soon as they're like peaceful enough that I can tax them without it, you know, provoking issues, then I shall resume taxing them. But for now,
Very well.
you're moving to that town. I mean, it's only gonna be for like a little longer, my friend. You better hurry. And this did happen 200 years ago, so why are they still getting ready to riot? What is this? It's outrageous. Don't they know they're not allowed to riot? Brother, can I give you any of these? Not yet. You'll build a time machine? I mean, fair, I suppose. Even without taxes, they're still preparing to riot. Unacceptable. Can I believe that they are doing this?
At your command.
Don't they know who I am? It's illegal, you're not allowed to rebel. Okay, 2 turns, 1 turn, 4 turns. Healing the artillery always takes a while, which is annoying. Satsuma is rapidly expanding across the island. That's not great. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that they're going to get rid of federal income tax because we've got Democrats in charge right now, and them reducing taxation is just, that would be like, I don't even know what is outlandish enough of a comparison for that to equate. Rebellion's only illegal if you lose. I mean, you're not too far off there, so fair. Godzilla coming up out of the depths is more likely than that, yeah. Stinking rebels. We'll deal with them soon enough, it's alright. They're not a big deal. They think that they're doing something, and I'm just kind of over here like, no, I'm just waiting for my artillery to heal. What's up? We may need Satsuma. Are we able to
speak, and I will listen. If I can help, I will try to do so.
Satsuma doesn't want a military alliance, which tells me they're probably plotting to fight me. Which is not what I wanted to hear. It's not surprising, but it's not what I wanted to hear. That being said, I have to fight them. So, eventually. Going to avoid it until I can consolidate my power a little bit more. Not the gold mine! No! Do not enlist. Enlisting more generals, for some reason, decreases the loyalty of generals. I've got no earthly idea why, but...
Is there nothing else?
I say, what?
Going aboard.
I don't appreciate them burning everything on the island, but I can't really do anything about it till they attack the fort. That is going to be a very easy battle right there, but I'm not going to auto-resolve because it's a little close, and knowing this game, that will somehow translate to my entire army dying. We'll win, but the game will be like, so, you won, but literally, your general died, like, 90% of your defensive force died, specifically the ones that don't automatically replace. I should be like, oh, well, crap. Okay, so this is going to be pretty easy.
Today, sir, we defend.
Moving out! Ladies at the double! At the double!
Everyone run to your positions. Let's go. It is going to take them a long time to get over there. Holy moly. They're so dead. Both sides are going to take a while, so we're going to put this in fast forward. That way we're not sitting here for 10.5 years watching them slowly walk their way over here. Yeah, I'm most curious is if they're going to dismount their cav. I'm hoping that they'll send their spears up first. Because if they do that, then I can send one of my spear units out to start attacking them while they're still mounted. Man, most of y'all are not very good shots. There we go. That was a little bit of a better volley.
The levy is ready, sir!
Hold our orders.
That's a double! Levy!
That's a double.
Spears at the ready!
That's a double.
Spears to the fore!
Engage the enemy.
Surprise!
Orders understood. That's a double.
Spear, levy!
Retreat.
Levy's at your command!
Lead the army.
Killer and gun! That's a double!
See if they can get one more volley off. Before they start climbing, maybe. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff.
Spears to the fore!
Why are you like this, Chalky? Why? I have done nothing. I have been nothing but a kind and benevolent individual to you. I've never once bullied you, and you done went and made me squeak. How rude.
Your victory is close, sir.
That went rather smoothly. We lost very few men. I still can't believe you've done this to me, Chalky. I'm just out here trying to create a new Japanese republic slightly ahead of schedule, and you've done this to me. So rude. So rude. I swear. How could you do this thing to me? Hmm? $26 to $420. Okay, now we can afford to repair stuff. And then build a police station. Yes, Chalky, 420. Go ahead. Laugh it up. Make the jokes. Do it, Chonky.
As you wish.
Alright, mount my forces back up in the ships.
Ready and waiting. Your orders.
Let's see.
Please speak.
Please, speak immediately. Just, alright, I'll speak. I've declared war against you.
All hands to stations.
Returning to shore. Leaving the ship, my lord.
Can my...
Destination reached.
Your orders, my lord.
Fire!
Oh, they must have been out of movement. Okay. I was like, what's happening? Why am I not able to dismount my troops? Uh-oh. No, my trade! It's like my primary thing. How could you do this to me? It's illegal.
Disembarking. Ready for orders. It will be done. We cannot sail there. Not possible.
What is going on? Disembarking my army somehow used up all of my movement for both my army and my navy. Interesting. I'll wait for that police station to finish, and then that should... Ah, good. We can tax them again. Good stuff. One more turn till we can build a police station here. Ooh.
Your command. Setting the sail, sir. The sea beckons, sir. At your command. My spirit hungers for blood. No one enters. No one leaves.
Killed 50 men with that initial bombardment. Let's see, so they've got... They don't really have anything worth writing home about. And then next turn, we'll move our 2 agents to join the army. You slovenly samurai! Oh dear. Can't just call them that. Start building a bigger fortress. Because why not? And now to repeat the strategy that worked really well for us before. They're going to charge out, that's fine, that's fine. We will line up our rifles and our artillery, and we shall absolutely bleed them dry as they charge. This terrain... Oh, wait, I was about to say this terrain's not as fortuitous, and then I looked over.
Guarding. Levies awaiting orders. Levies awaiting orders. Spears at the ready. Spears at the ready.
This is precisely the kind of terrain you want when you're an army that focuses on artillery and rifles. Nice, steep hills where I can set up my infantry in a way that allows them to just absolutely
We are ready to
pepper
defend, sir.
the enemy. Downside, we can't really hit them until they're starting to crest this. With the artillery, I mean, we can hit them a bit as they're coming, but it won't be super great at it. And now that I'm looking at how the enemy is approaching, we're gonna...
Let them taste the steel. Sweep them from the fields.
spear levy!
Sweep them from the field!
Can rearrange to utilize our rifles a little better. In fact, oh wait, no, I can't put the rifle. Aw, that sucks. I can't put them into like more spread out formations. That's unfortunate. Lots of overlapping fields of fire without my men having to worry too much about hitting each other, though, so that's good.
Sweep them from the field!
Lots of levy garrison. It's all just levy infantry, matchlock, and some Yari. Okay, I'm gonna try and be cheeky. I'm not going to fire with the artillery until the general enters range. And then I'm just gonna immediately shrapnel kill zone and see if I can just slaughter. If I can hit that general and kill him right out the gate, that would be great. That's him. That's Goto Morinori. Come on. Aww, they hit the left side of the formation. Ooh, got another good bit of him. He's lost 10 out of 45 already. There goes another 5. If we can kill their general before they even engage us, that'd be great. Goes another. He's down to 25 out of 45 of his men. He's just riding back and forth like, please stop. Oh, we hit some of his Yari. It's okay. Those are also acceptable hits. That wasn't a very good volley. Our artillery is not hitting as consistently right now, which is unfortunate, but... There we go, that's a bit better. That naval bombardment did not hit very many of them. Oh, hi bot. Bye bot. You deserve death. No mercy. Okay, they're charging now. Thankfully, the general is riding, like, in the middle of his forces, so even when we miss shooting at him, we're hitting all of the units around him. Wait until they start their engagement, and then we'll see about calling in the next naval bombardment. Okay, they're starting their charges. Our men are laying hate into him already. Call in our naval bombardment now. We might hit some friendlies, but that's okay. That's tolerable.
Sir, your general is under attack.
Stray round must have smacked one of his guys. That's unfortunate. He did not command his forces very well. He just kind of walked straight into our kill zone and got absolutely smacked for it.
Victory is assured, sir.
Retreat! Stairs to the floor!
I'm pretty sure our worst casualties came from our own bombardment there. Not even from them.
Oh, that was that one artillery shell landed like dead center of our spear unit and just sent them flying. I was like, oh well, you hate to see it. Yeah, 50 casualties that we sustained were from friendly fire. Oops. That wasn't exactly according to plan, but...
I say, what's o'clock? With pleasure, sir.
Discretion has always been.
I am aware, Chalky. But I did state right out the gate that it was an acceptable loss if it happened. So it wasn't outside of the realms of expectations. Like, I fully anticipated us having some blue on blue there. Why is everywhere so unhappy? Non-clan allegiance. Modernization, calm down. You don't like modernization now, wait until we get ACs. Once we get ACs, you'll all forget about it. It's a bit of a larger force, but we should still be able to handle it. We're building the bigger fortress, so. Had to get rid of the ones that I didn't like, basically. Yeah. That's what that was about. I just put all the men I disliked into one division and sent them forward, and then called it for a naval bombardment on their position. Nah, it was one of those things where it's like, I mean, if you guys die fighting down there, it'll be unfortunate for you, but, like, at the same time, you know. if they die fighting there, holding the enemy in position, then I don't think we suffered too bad a loss, which is precisely what they did. Oh no, the artillery wasn't quite on target. Okay, now Goto gets to have no taxes for a little bit while we sort that out.
Speed ahead. Ready and waiting.
Returning to shore.
I know some excellent marching songs.
On my way. As you wish, my lord.
We're gonna set up an ambush next to our smuggling operation, because those samurai will probably burn the farm, then come to burn this, and the port. So when they come close, we'll get an ambush on them, and that should pretty quickly put an end to their little rebellion. Yep. Perfect. All according to plan. An ambush in where we have artillery and naval bombardments on hand, so about as bad a situation for an ambush as you could find yourself in. Like, it couldn't be much worse.
Levies are waiting orders! Spear levy! Spears at the ready!
I know I could attack them from both sides, but there's just not really any advantage for me to do so. Actually, hold on. If we post up over here, that will be good. We'll put them right there. We're just going to hit them with the exact same patented strategy that worked really well for us a minute ago. And layer our rifles. That way they can fire over each other without hitting each other.
Spears at the ready! Spear levy!
Your order, sir.
Guarding! The levies are waiting orders! Dismissed! Spears at the ready! Ready for orders, my lord!
The men are ready to attack, sir.
Following all of them!
They're not doing so hot under that artillery fire. Now we're going to try and see if we can hit them with some of the artillery, just weaken those two cavalry units up, because those are the only ones I'm worried about. I mean, that's what we did right out the gate, hit them with shrapnel shells.
Your victory is close, sir.
That cav unit didn't do so hot. They essentially just rode along our front line, taking fire from all of the rifle units, and just got absolutely punished for it. Yep, that's about how I expected that to go. Once again, hit him with the old several rows of rifles that can fire over each other and just be like, alright, kill them all, to open fire. And it's one of those things, too, where if you have artillery, they don't really have much choice. They have to push in if they're in range of your artillery, because otherwise they're just going to sit there and take a beating from your artillery. So their choices are, you know, die to artillery fire or die to rifle fire. And it's just like, well, either way, you're going to die.
Battle ready, sir. Ready for orders.
But regardless, they're going to die. Fix our farm, since they lit our farm on fire for no reason, the rude rats. We'll hold off on building a market in Goto for now, until we can get the town upgraded and then build a police station. Then we'll build a market. But Hizen of the Hirato are our next target, because we need to expand out, because my goal as the saga is always to lock this island down. You want to lock down the entire southern island and poach the little islands around it, and then you can typically, I think you can block the strait with a fleet. So you can basically just force it to where it's like, yeah, you can't attack me unless you have a navy. Build up a decent navy and then start working your way onto the mainland, and eventually you can have, like, if you can lock down both of these two southern islands, you're golden. Because at that point it's like, yeah, you can't really attack me without a strong navy, and I can just push up the mainland slowly but surely, securing my positions. Once you get, like, to Harima, or even to Setsu, like, if you can do Setsu, Yamashiro, Wakasa, like, you're basically unstoppable at that point, because you'll have both of the southern islands, the little tiny islands, and, you know, a third of the mainland, and none of your southern islands can be attacked other than through fleets, so it's just, you know, what are you gonna do? And then you just march stronger and stronger armies up until you can get, like, then you try to get to this point where you can lock down here again, and then just, it's always about just pushing to the next, like, where's a narrow area, like here. It's literally 2 provinces wide, and then you've got it all. But, first, we need to secure the southern island, because right now we literally just have this bit of the southern island and these 2 little islands, which is insufficient. It's not enough for us. We don't produce enough money this way.
At your command. Moving out.
And our fleet has arrived in time to support our defenses here. So we can immediately start shelling their army. How long do we have until we can declare on you without it being considered a negative? Oh no, that we still have military access to each other. Are you kidding me?
The spirits of our friend is always
10 turns. Son of a gun.
As you command.
That was the last thing I wanted to be informed of. It's also typically worthwhile to try to get your generals out of cities when you can, just because it's actually harmful to have them in them. They start acquiring just the worst traits in the game. 2 more turns. We'll start building a bigger farm there. What's our honor look like? Lowly. Betrayed alliances. All I did was cancel and all. Okay, well, fine. Like, you know what? We don't care about our honor. As soon as the winter's over, we shall march into Heathen. The Japanese opinion of honor is ridiculous anyhow. At least in this game. The way that it's set up, it's just like, this is not smart at all. Oki Takato. Ow. Oh no, they chose for it to be foggy. I mean, that's smart. That's smart on their behalf, because that makes it much harder for me to utilize my rifle advantage, but... Doesn't make that much of a difference, though. They're still all gonna die, but...
Prepare to defend, sir.
There we go. Wow, Chonky. Quickly, everybody to your positions. We got a bunch of disloyal samurai to kill. And then we're also going to remove this general from this island. We'll use the fleet to withdraw him from here afterwards. Because him being out here is not good for him. Need to bring him back to the main army. Put it on fast forward, because them slowly walking all the way out here is going to take a while. That signal flare landed awful close to my troops. I hope that it hits where I actually called it and it doesn't hit like there, because if it hits there, we're in trouble. We'll have we will have just shelled ourselves into submission if we did. Okay, good. That wasn't a very effective naval bombardment, but it did help a little bit. Most importantly, it caused them to stagger their attack. And for some reason, they've also got one cav unit just getting the heck out of Dodge. I don't know where those guys are off to, but I don't think they know either. We gonna have a conversation? What's going on here, bud? I think they had a stroke. I don't know why they just, like, they rode up to us and then were like, wow, now what? Didn't expect to make it this far. Whereas their other general is just out of here. Your leadership has abandoned you and fled the field of battle. Do not die pointless deaths. Return to your farms. You can still have rice. Where on God's green earth are these guys going? And I run so far away. Are they retreating? I think the AI just had a stroke. I don't know why this one unit has fled so far. And this would actually be like a decent defensive position right here too. If they had rifles, instead of just one cav unit sitting up here. They fight like demons! No, we have artillery. I wonder if they'll flee straight into our naval bombardment, see if we can net a few extra kills. Oh, I like the orderly retreat of these guys. They form two lines, and they're just like, all right, let's go home, boys. Whereas over here, it's just a mass of humans. Is it unfair to naval bombard a retreating enemy force? Maybe. Maybe. Well, here they come, now that all of their compatriots... Oh, no, now they're fleeing. That was really weird. Morale broke or something? Yeah, no, that's one way to put it. Morale definitely was broken. I just don't know if they know what they were doing either. I've never seen the AI do that before, so I'm not entirely certain what it was about. They just kind of seemed like they were like, no, we're gonna go all the way over there and then ride back and then break. Foreign trade setback, oh no. Anyway.
Battle ready, sir. We sail for glory.
Okay, now you leave. No, don't take them. Son of what?
At once.
orders! To adventure and glory!
Don't like that Satsuma fleet sitting so close to my my main trade route here, but
It is an honor to serve all hands to stations.
Sir, make haste, man.
The sea beckons.
the sea beckons.
Your orders, my lord.
You, sir, dismount and go join them.
Your orders, my lord.
Where did construction complete? Okay, it was on Goto Island. So now we can build the police station on Goto Island. We can just steadily continue to build up our police forces, and
Your command.
soon we should be ready for war. Just quietly build up our funding, and then we'll get some more riflemen trained up, and then we should go to Hizen. Which has, let's see, military technologies. Don't know if I really want to, though. Researching the civilian stuff tends to be quite helpful. Especially because we do want foreign affairs. That way we can start courting the foreign powers and see which one we can get a mission from. Since we basically just want either the American or the British. The French are not that useful.
Group anchor. Ready for orders.
America, I know which one you want, Chunky. Clan and abandons the imperial cause, the Takatsuki. Oh no! I can't believe they would betray the emperor like that. I can't believe it. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Anyway, not like I'm over here secretly plotting to overthrow the emperor and make a republic.
Waiting for a new course.
This is the one that gives advantages with ships, I think. Yes. So Hizen will become our naval port, like our military port. It's the one you need, I see.
Yes, my lord. At your command.
Uncle Sam needs me. I mean, that's not a very good sales pitch, Shocky, considering my opinion of Uncle Sam. You played yourself slightly with that one. I can't believe you've done this to yourself, Chalky.
What would you have me do?
It will be done.
What do you wish of me?
All honor to the emperor.
Uncle Roger.
At your service.
I don't like the Chinese very much either, Chonky. You're not doing this very well.
For you, my lord.
One more batch of rifles, and then we shall be ready.
At your service. At your command. My failings shame me.
3 turns. We can wait 3 turns, and then we don't take the honor hit. So you know what? That's what we'll do. Recruit a geisha, why not? Have her start training over there until we can send... Well, actually, we'll send one of the small gunboats to retrieve her.
Ready for orders.
I don't want her wasting on Goto Island. I want to send her to join the army to improve morale.
Ready for orders. Marching now.
Iron ore mine, that's what we need. And that can be where we'll produce our artillery. We just gotta get this island secured. Once we've got all of the southern islands secured, we'll be set, but... That being said, we do need to hurry. The Hirado are getting stronger. For now, we're in a good position, though. Like, they don't have any troops in Hizen, and that's their capital, so that'll be a big blow to them right out the gate.
Setting sail, sir.
My lord, boarding.
Moving out. Your orders, my lord.
One more turn. Okay, one more turn. We can be patient for one more turn. Okay, they have spawned some troops in Hizen now, but it's a little bit too late for them. We're not doing that. We don't have the money to do that right now.
It will be my pleasure.
Send the gunboat to rejoin the fleet, have the fleet announce our war. Hello! Who is this? Is this their daimyo? Son and heir. Oof. Oof. I'm doing them kind of dirty by attacking when their son and heir just took command. Oh, they actually have like a proper little castle here. Good stuff. Fog? No. Right, that's what we want. Darn. This isn't the one with... Oh, this is actually a castle that's in, like, a decent position strategically. A lot of the time, I feel like the castles in this game are set in just, like, spots where it's like, why would you ever build a fortress in that location? But this one, actually... It's up on a hill, like there's no hills around it that I can position artillery on to get like a preferable advantage on firing positions. Maybe here, let's see, what's our range looking like? Nah, because that barely... And we couldn't get up on that. If we could get up on that, our artillery might be able to do some work up there, but our artillery is going to be somewhat limited in its use. So we'll just have to post them up like here and shell it directly, which is not what I want to do with my artillery, but...
Levies at your command. My lord, dismiss. Spions to the fort. Crew dismissed.
Prepare to attack, sir.
Wipe them out. All of them. Service, my lord. The levies at your command. Levies ready, sir. Let them taste steel. Moving forward, my lord. March!
General and guard.
Let them taste our steel.
Ready for orders, noble lord. Let them taste our steel. Moving out.
Hopefully we will still just barely be out of rifle range for this.
Ready for orders.
Okay, apparently we need to remount our artillery and scoot it over because that infantry group got way closer than I told them to.
General's guard. Sweep them from the field.
That was much louder than it normally is. We're actually going to hold off on calling that naval support until our cannons are ready.
Obliterate them. My orders, lord.
Because we're going to shell that gate. Try to get it lit on fire before we call in the artillery. That way if they try to retreat through the gate while it's burning, it might do the explosion thing that the gates do in this game occasionally.
Awaiting orders. Guarding.
Artillery awaiting orders.
Kaboom? Yes.
Yes,
that is,
Rico. Kaboom.
yes, that is what we are after here. Call in that naval bombardment. Darn it, it's not lighting it on fire. Shrapnel used to light these things on fire. Why isn't it doing it? Fine, we'll shell this wall. See if we can start just clearing some of their rifles from the walls. That one shell got a good landing by the look of it. One more hit.
Our enemy approaches.
I see that they still haven't changed that. Good stuff. When you blow up walls, any men that are standing on that particular line of wall get absolutely lobbed. You love to see it. We'll also need to blow that tower if we can. I do wish we had more artillery, but... Or at the very least, more ammo for the artillery. I'm surprised that tower is still standing after that. We've hit it a few times already. 85. Okay, it's going down, but... Hit him with another naval bombardment.
Enemy tower! Fine work, sir!
Shell the gate next. That way we can get an opening. Hopefully the naval bombardment will clear that upper gate for us. That little tree is very resilient. Okay, so never mind. We're gonna shoot at that then, because... Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Absolutely just eviscerated that poor unit. That gate's at 50%, so it's seen better days.
Ladies awaiting orders.
Moving forward, my lord! Levies awaiting orders!
Immediately. The ladies awaiting orders.
At the double!
Our cannons just keep whittling away.
At the double! The levies ready, sir! At the double!
The lady is ready, sir.
Are they sallying out? Nah. That would be suicide if they did. Just let our artillery fire at will now. Have all of our rifle units shift one unit over.
Levies at your command! At the double! Sweep them from the field!
Your victory is close, sir!
They're not doing so hot in that castle, are they? They got a nice big fortified position, but against this many rifles, it doesn't matter that much.
Levies awaiting orders! Levies ready, sir! Levies awaiting orders!
Have our spearmen charge in there, start throwing torches at the gate.
My orders, Lord!
That's a lot of torches. There we go. That gate will burn down real quick. They're sustaining fire, but that's okay. As soon as that gate burns down, we can charge in. We'll send our spears into the thick of it. Okay, no, we need to charge at the further away enemy, that way we don't all just get bottlenecked in here.
Your men have killed their general, sir.
Well, that was quick. I hate that the AI still has this issue. They still have not fixed this as a mechanic, which is crazy to me. There we go. Come on, guys. There we go. Had to pause that way to let me click on it. Ooh, the game's running a little bit chunky right now. Between all the fire and smoke, I guess I'm not surprised, but... Okay, so now we've got that. And now we just need to tell all of them to mass right here, and once the gate explodes and burns open, they can charge in. There we go. Is turning into quite the chaotic battle for the enemy. Their castle is burning all over the place. They've got dead all over. They're taking fire still. Like, it's a bad time. There's spearmen inside the walls. I guess that unit can start. Well, no, there's no need to withdraw them. Have that one unit start moving over here to capture this, and then the rest of them go for those last 3 dudes. Who will win? 1 very injured line infantryman, or 300 spearmen? Oh no, he wandered slightly too far forward and got shot at by a lot of people. Just he's in a very bad place. All of his friends are dead. His castle on fire. I think he just got shot. Yeah, he got shot. He ran slightly too far forward. That was a very good siege. We did well there. Quickly and efficiently took the enemy out. And as far as I can tell, with rather minimal casualties too, so. 263 to 967, I will take those.
The ship cannot go there. Ready for orders.
Alright, so that begins our expansion into this zone. Next we shall go for Tsukushi. Oh, I'll pop my back. Holy moly. That felt good. Of course, when we go there, we might post up a small force here just to try to block any attempt they might make to push back against us before we can finish taking the castle. The trade agreement with the Tosa? Sure, because they're over on the other southern island, and for now, that means that they're not my issue. They'll become my issue, but they aren't my issue yet.
You have use of my talents. Music lifts the soul.
Sir? Setting sail, sir. Steady as we go. Flatten them!
Alright, positively annihilated their port. Good stuff. Start building a police station here. You should stay here. Yeah, so everyone except for my brother shall march on to the next objective.
Waiting for more orders.
We'll also leave the geisha there.
At your sons.
To send him to help rally the populace, to prevent them from rioting against me, cease taxation on them for a bit.
Very well.
We'll rest here for one turn to finish replenishing. Well, hello, Rico. Wait, no, hold on, what? Oh, yeah, no. Okay, he is here.
Rico, if you desire battle.
Welcome back, Star.
If you desire unmitigated battle, follow me. That's fine, man.
I am well. I am preparing myself to become the Republic of Japan. And how are you?
At your command. Without
Consensual. So long as it's consensual, everything's okay. Non-consensual leaf blowing?
Mm-hmm.
No! There's no fucking way you timed that so well. Fuck you, Alan. Fucking bitch.
Hey, Chonky, check your DMs, my guy. Or I'm gonna have to slap you around.
At your command.
It's okay, Star. It's okay. Chonky's just, you know... He's Chonky. He doesn't quite pick up on subtle things if you don't smack him over the head with a you know, cast iron skillet most of the time. Needs a reminder, so I already sent him a reminder. It's okay. You are welcome in here nonetheless, my friend. Good luck, Rico. I shall see you this evening, my friend. Oh no, trust me, Chonky. I'll make it clear. I'll make it to where you can't even miss it. Cause next time it will actually result in me taking your mod status if you can't remember the rules. It might be a little mean, but we'll be real with you. That's what's at stake for you next time. Next time you do it, I will take it away, cause yeah. Trying to avoid bombing my stream, because that went over the PG-13 rating. That was like 3 or 4. We get 1. Okay, good. The Odawara did not poach the town before me. I was like, if they marched in there and captured it before I could capture it, I was going to be very unhappy with them. We're not even going to bother fighting that one. We're just going to auto-resolve that. I don't even like doing auto-resolves.
Yes, my lord. Laying an ambush, my lord.
As you wish, my lord.
Stand to, men!
Everyone could stop blocking each other. It'd be great. Be great. It's okay, Star. It's not your fault. Chonky should know better. Like he's been a moderator for quite a while. He knows the deal here, but he you know, he has his moments. I've already sent him some messages about it, so I'll have this corrected. Don't worry. This is not on you, my friend.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we can figure something out in the future for it, but for now, it's not a big deal.
My sword for you, my lord. On the move, sir. Your orders, my lord. At your command.
I'll be sorted momentarily. That's almost good. Man, the British really out here trying to convince me to side with them, and I'm just kind of like, I don't want the bonus to ship accuracy. Ship accuracy is nice, but it's not as valuable to me as you know, having the American artillery accuracy bonus. That's a much bigger target for me. There we go.
The Emperor's will done.
There we go. Wait, hold on. Did they assassinate one of my... They assassinated my general. Son of a gun.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, we'll soon have a professional army put together, which will be nice. Still no artillery at the moment, but so be it. Unfortunately, The Oka have taken this one, which means the Hirado are just over here now. So now I've got to go to war with the Oka if I want this one. Which is mildly annoying, but could be worse, I suppose. No, I said my Navy game. Thank you.
All hands on deck. Ready for orders. Sorry, sir. At your command.
Okay, so we almost got that done. We'll finish training the troops there, then we're going to actually get rid of that military academy, because I want to have the academy over here at Higo. So for now, at least, that'd be the game plan there.
Battle ready, sir. Ready for orders.
Build a silk weaving shed in Nagasaki.
Sir? Your orders, my lord.
Focus on expanding that town next. He's getting our troops trained up, which is good. We need to, for the next 4 turns, start saving up for the American Trading District. That way we can get access to the American advantages. Downside, we only get the Roanoke for our ironclads. I do prefer the British ironclad over it, but
We should speak openly of matters that concern
I
us.
will sign that with a Satsuma for now. Because that puts me in a much better position. They're also much weaker right now, it seems. I think they got their teeth kicked in a little bit by the Oka. Which is acceptable for me, because I'm about to start targeting the Oka.
Yes, my lord.
Let's see, what does Buzen have? Open pit coal face. That's the same thing we got over here. Yeah, so there's coal there, so we want Higo then. So Satsuma's got Buzen, but they've gotten split. So I'm gonna go for Higo, and then Bongo, and then Hyuga. And once we have all of this in Kyushu locked down, it'll just be us and the Satsuma at that point. Let's see. So it's just okay. Yeah. So next turn, the cav will be done. We shall send them to join the army. Then we shall march south against the Oka.
Ready for orders. Your next command, my lord.
We're gonna have to be quick too. We're gonna have to just essentially charge straight down there, so that way we don't get done in. Because winter is coming, and we need to have that city taken before winter starts, because otherwise we're gonna start suffering attrition. Why is this so slow? Come on, hurry up. Walk wherever you're walking. Do your stupid thing. I hope that you get caught trying to do whatever you're doing there. Sus. Army distraction. Oh, I mean, you want to attempt to distract an army, that's fine by me. That means you're not doing anything that could be much more dangerous.
At your command.
Come, let us take tea and talk. Then
No higher order.
This is a much better army than we had when we arrived in. We started pushing into the main part of Kyushu. We were not doing so hot. Okay, next turn we can afford the American port. Oh, that's the one she needs to be doing. I was putting them all on the wrong training route. Well, there we go. Spent most of our money on that, but that's okay. Do we have enough money for one of you to... He's got a 44% chance. Might as well. Assassination failed. You have failed me, sir. I can't believe this.
Your orders, my lord. None will escape.
Oh, that's good. Their reinforcements are just infantry, and I've got 4 cav units, and their artillery is all wooden cannons. That is just about as good as it could be. If anything, we should maintain the siege. That way when they come out, they can't use their wooden cannons, because you can't move wooden cannons. Like, they're deployed at the start of the match, and that's that. Like, if the enemy's not in range of it, then you don't get to use them.
No one enters. No one leaves.
Wow, their reinforcements ran away. And this is their daimyo, their son and heir, and a general in here. Wait, hold on, where's my navy? I'm pretty sure they can get close enough to potentially provide fire support. They can. Good stuff.
Not possible.
Let's keep upgrading our capital of Nagasaki, even though we know historically what happens to Nagasaki. Hopefully, we change history enough to where we don't have to worry about it being evaporated in a couple hundred, or in, like, over 100 years from now. Okay, they're sallying out to attack us. The Battle of Kumamoto. This is almost certainly going to end in disaster for them, because, like, you're sallying out, so your cannons won't be able to move. I've got naval support now, and I've got a much larger army of professional troops than I had. it's looking like the terrain is relatively flat as well. Oh, it's foggy, which isn't good. It's a little hilly. But this is still workable. We can still do this.
Fire guns. Line infantry, ready for orders, sir.
Okay, so we got 10.
Line infantry. My lord, dismissed. Line infantry, sir.
Battle group ready.
Table, we shall cut them down. Battle group ready.
Ready for orders, sir.
Ready for orders, sir. General, commander.
Okay, our general's units have upgraded into the general's bodyguard, so now they use revolvers and sabers instead of the old stuff.
Ready for orders, my lord. Dismissed.
Okay, so that's as good of a spot, I think, as we're actually maybe right.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, but I think theirs better.
My lord.
They're gonna be firing real close over their heads. Let's see, can we scoot them forward just a wee bit? That's a little bit better. Now they're not quite grazing the top of the men's heads quite as much.
Spears at the ready. Orders. Order, general.
Today, sir, we defend.
Orders. Ready for orders, my lord.
Tables thrown, sir.
Your orders, sir.
Well, the good thing about them choosing Foggy is it means that their wooden cannons, which were already likely to be useless, are now 100% useless. Like, there is no point to those units now. And we, as per usual, look at how much more professional our troops look. Their hats are a little silly, but... No, Heron, I have not heard about the new one. Also, my apologies, I've been a little bit focused on some stuff. Trying to deal with some stuff on the side. So my apologies for not noticing your message till just now. But I have not heard about the new Helldivers update. I don't play Helldivers much anymore. After their silliness. It's amazing. What happened? What'd they do? Oh, that one where they're adding the new difficulty and stuff? Oh, okay. Yes, I have heard a little about it. But like I said, I haven't played the game at all since they had that whole thing where they were like, everyone's gonna have PlayStation Network, and then they were like, well, maybe not, and then they kept all the same restrictions, which means they're gonna totally still require that in the future. But, I did see the announcement about the new biomes and the new difficulty and everything. Adding more of the HD1 creatures. Nice. Oh, their general's unit just got eviscerated. Welcome back, Rebozo. You're just in time to see the first deployment of our new professional army. Which, so far, our cannons are just... I mean, we still only have the one parrot gun unit, but if the enemy does make it close enough, they now have to face professional line infantry. And we've got a contingent of 4 cavalry units. They have already lost their general. That is rough. Call in a naval bombardment just to see about scattering them a little bit, break their formations up. That line infantry unit's almost gone.
We cannot stand against them!
I mean, and fair Heron, if that's your stance on it, that's fair. I know not everyone's got the same, like, I'm pretty radical on most things. I'm pretty hardcore whenever it comes to my stuff. If I make a decision on something, you're unlikely to get me to back down on it. So the moment that Sony decided that they were going to do it, I decided I was going to hit them where it hurt the most, which is not the whole, like, boycott or anything, or not buying something, but rather just don't play their game at all, because that hurts them the most. So it's unfortunate that it was Helldivers where they made me have to do it, but I won't play those games. I won't play games with corporations. If they do scummy stuff like that, then they're gonna find that I'm not gonna cooperate with them. It's the only way to make them understand. It's like that whole thing, you know, the whole meme of like, if someone only understands violence, then you have to use violence to communicate with them. And I'm just like, that's where I'm at with Sony and with Helldivers. I loved the game. I would love to play it again. I will not play it until Sony fully capitulates, bends the knee, and comes groveling at my feet. When they come to me groveling like the animals that they are, I shall return. But until then, no, I don't think I shall. Man, they have lost most of their forces just marching to us. And they're about to get in rifle range. Oh yeah, no, it's unfortunate that it doesn't just hurt Sony, but at the end of the day, the guys that are developing the game are also a corporation, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna weep for a corporation losing some money. It sucks. I'm mostly just sad that I don't get to play a game I wanted to play and I enjoyed playing. Yep, that's where I'm at, Rebozo. Pour it on, boys. Pour on them rounds. Bleed 'em. Bleed 'em.
You have triumphed over the enemy!
Well, that was about as bad of a battle as it could have been for them, I think. Like, that could not have gone much worse for the enemy force than it did. In fact, hold on. We're gonna do something I normally don't do. All units hold fire, hold fire. I've decided to make their bad situation worse. You think you can just flee the field of battle after such a dismal display? Never. Destroy them. Leave none alive. Yay, war crimes. Yep. It's war crime time. Our cavalry needs something to do, so might as well. It also ensures that the enemy won't regroup these troops. So it's a win-win in our favor, you know? If they regroup those cannon units that are all the way at the back, that's not a big deal to me. It's like, meh. They're wood cannons. If they regroup them, then I'll just kill them shortly. But these infantry units I don't want to have to encounter again, so we're willing to run them down. These poor dudes never stood a chance. 90% of their forces died without ever even getting in range of, like, seeing my men. They just died to cannon fire. And now the ones that are retreating get to run away from cavalry. Yeah, it looks like those cannon units made it away safely, but that's okay. It was about as bad a situation for this army as it could have been, though. I do believe that's all of them. They're not going to catch those other ones, so... Good job, cavalry. Thank you for committing your war crimes. Every single man of my cavalry unit and myself are now war criminals. We had 4 cases of friendly fire. That's unfortunate. We love war crimes. We love war crimes here. How did the enemy... Oh, it must just not count naval support. Naval fire support contributed to casualties. That's not... That can't be it, then. How did the enemy kill so many of their own? To fell a foe. Yep. We did indeed fell a foe. We hate abominations and played up. See, yeah, he literally got away, like, it's just his wooden cannons left. So he's basically got some mortars sitting in the castle with him, and that's it. We even destroyed the garrison troops. That's why we chased him down. So now he's got no garrison. It's literally just their daimyo and some cannon divisions, which unfortunately we couldn't catch because they were, you know, wooden cannons. So they were sitting all the way in the very back. So when they started retreating, they were... That was one of those things where it's like, yeah, my cavalry would have had to have left a while ago to catch them. I suppose I could have. I could have sent my cavalry out around the flanks to go attack the wooden cannons, but it's not really a worthwhile thing, you know? I love this particular castle because this castle layout is super dumb because see this hill that's literally taller than it? That I can literally place my cannons on in the deployment phase. This is not a good spot to build your castle. If there's a hill overlooking it that's taller than it, don't build a castle there. It's as bad a place as you could put it. Put half of our infantry over here. Half of our line infantry should go over here. Wait, hold on. Our cavalry shall be over here, just chilling in the woods.
The men are ready to attack, sir.
So I'll move them up to there. If I was smart, I'd have done this before I started the battle, but I did not. So infantry group 2, we should line up right here. Infantry group 1, we should line up right here. Oh, hey, look, a bot ban. I feel like there's a lot of them floating around right now. Our cavalry, we shall send over there. No one enters, no one leaves. We shall not have any enemies getting out of this one. Not with their lives. Nope. I suppose we are in range of their mortars, though, so we need to get our cannons set up quickly. Didn't hardly do any damage, because wooden cannons don't actually fire artillery. They're firing metal balls at relatively low velocity. So they're basically only good at breaking up buildings. As there is actually a pretty solid chance of men surviving the hits, just getting, like, stumbled or knocked down. Unlike when we fire shrapnel at theirs. Oh no. Yep, their artillery crews are already hurting. And that's the difference between having an ammunition that has explosive filling versus not. My men can literally just stand here and largely are just tanking it. Like, they've lost 6 men there, 5 men there. Okay, they lost a few more over there. They're 8 now, but... Yes, we are firing on you. You're also firing on us, so, I mean, it's fair trade and all that. Actually, we'll shoot at the unit in the middle. That way we can't really miss. If we aim a little too high, then we hit the unit behind them. We aim a little too low, it hits the unit in front of them. Okay, no, so hold on then. We are just gonna swap back to shooting at the ground because they're shooting at the left flank again for some reason. I don't know why artillery does that in this game. Whenever you order artillery to fire at a unit, they'll always target one side of the unit first. Call in a naval bombardment to just really spice things up for them. Their rate of fire has dropped significantly, unsurprisingly, as most of them are sustaining heavy losses to their crew members and also losing some of their guns at this point. And these are non-mobile units, so they also can't get out of the way of the naval bombardment that's incoming. It's about as bad a situation as it could be for them. I wonder if they used up all their ammo already. Actually target that one first. Because we might collapse some of these guys shooting at them. Just like that. There's one man left alive from that unit. Guess we'll target them next. Try to just get all of their artillery knocked so that the main issue is dealt with. Though I do think they might legitimately be out of ammo. Okay, that unit's out of cannons. So now we just need to target them. Oh yeah, ride right through the area that we've been bombarding. That's a good idea. I appreciate that they did that right as I loaded shrapnel too, just to really help me get some good extra kills off of that. Naval is almost ready again. Naval is ready again, so open fire. See about knocking their towers out now. I hear the Navy firing in the distance, so salvo should be incoming.
Your men have the enemy tower! Fine work, sir!
Yep. Now hit that tower. So they've now lost the Tenshu, they've lost one tower, they've lost most of their cannons. This is a not so great situation for them. Like I said, this is why you don't build a castle where there's literally a cliff that overlooks it that's on level or slightly taller than it. Like, that's like rule 1 of fortifications. Don't build it in a spot where someone can set up siege equipment that can target you effectively. Never have something that's taller than you are. Because your enemy will take advantage of it, and you will die. Come on, someone just hit it one more time. The archery tower will go down. We'll target the gate next, and then have the cavalry charge in and just slaughter the survivors.
Your men have destroyed an enemy tower!
Okay, now destroy the gate. Age of Wonders 4? I think I'm aware of that. That's like the one with the steampunk in it, yeah? Or am I thinking of something else? I got the gate knocked. Go back to firing at the enemy's artillery. No, not steampunk? Huh. I might have to look into it then. I feel like I've heard the name, but I may just be a little bit stupid.
Sir, a unit has fired off all its ammunition.
Alright, there goes the last of our ammo, so now we send in the war criminals again.
At your service, my lord. Guarding our commander. Let them taste us.
The enemy general is slightly outnumbered. As 12 versus 240 is,
Your men have killed their general,
it's a little bit
sir.
rough. Nope, the general's dead. See, in my opinion, it is always best to, if you have to siege a place, I'm very much of the mindset, I can rebuild the destruction. I can rebuild the towers, I can fix the gate, I can build a new keep. Losing a lot of troops in an unnecessary assault style doesn't make any sense to me, so I'm always content to positively shell an enemy position into non-existence. Because then, more of my troops survive. When I can take the enemy position with little casualties, it's the best. I think some of my men were so eager in there they were fighting each other. They had killed the last enemy and I was still hearing swords clashing, so I can only presume my men were worked into a violent fervor. A fantasy strategy game? It sounds familiar. Let me Google it. Oh, I have heard of it. I have not played it. I thought you were talking about a much older game.
That is a dangerous course.
Alright, we have captured the city before winter fell, so now we can regroup.
I offer this peace.
Peace? No. You only want peace because I'm thrashing your face in and you don't entirely enjoy that. Which, I mean, fair. I probably wouldn't enjoy taking a thrashing either like that. So I can't really judge him.
Ready for orders. Steady as we go. We must rest a while.
Okay, next turn we can buy a... We can probably get both the police station and the upgrade to the town for Higo. Welcome back, Star. How are you doing, my friend? Quartermaster plus 25% to ammunition, always good. And Ordnance Expert, 10% to the reload of our artillery. Good, good. That is what we want. Looks like they're going for Bungo. Or maybe they're coming this way, so what we'll do then is...
You have further orders?
Good day to you, sir.
On my way.
We should go and try to set up an ambush. If they come in, then we can absolutely... Like, with this force, if they try to push in here and get caught in an ambush, they're going to get eviscerated. Like, that will be one of the most one-sided engagements I can imagine. Line infantry, artillery, and saber cavalry waiting to ambush an army passing through a mountain pass. It's just like, that's terrible. Yes, now I shall be convinced. $80. Now I shall have peace with you. No. You know what, Higo, we will exclude you from taxation for now. Begrudgingly.
Marching now. Very well.
Okay, we're still technically in friendly territory as well. So if he tries to come along this road to come and attack us in Higo, he is going to get ambushed and slaughtered. Like, he will lose every single soldier if he comes this way. I can almost guarantee it. Meanwhile, our fleet is circling around to attack his port. Slavery is barbaric. A Chinese man has appealed to us for aid, having escaped from a Nanban ship currently berthed in our harbor. Slavery is barbaric. I shall intervene. More specifically, my opinion of it tends to be it's a net loss to engage in slavery. Like, there is no positive that comes out of it for a society. You only stand to lose. You don't innovate when you have slavery. Like, don't. What an idiotic idea. Slavery is a tool of a weak society. You shall never advance if you rely on it. You'll just grow fat and lazy.
Is there nothing else?
Okay, the enemy's going the other way. Darn, no ambush.
I offer this.
Oka, just stop, dude. He keeps coming and being like, peace, please, my lord.
Battle ready, sir. All hands on deck.
We'll blockade their port.
Yes, my lord.
Winter is almost over, so we shall push in shortly. Ooh, we can make more artillery, though, now. Time to start producing more artillery so that I may shell my enemies into, you know. He very much wants peace. He wants peace real bad. It's his primary goal in life right now, is that I should sign a peace deal with him. And I don't blame him. Now the Hirado are also begging for peace. And I'm just over here like, but why would I sign peace agreements with the weak? I must secure my island. Hold on. Before we work on seclusion, we need to work on Neil Fire, because Neil Fire is going to be very helpful.
At your command. My spirit hungers for blood. Death and order.
Oh no, don't get me wrong, I like peace. I prefer peace, in fact. It's my favorite thing. But I must consolidate my reign if there's to be true peace. So long as there are enemy afoot, they threaten my peace. So I need to lock the island down. Once the island is locked down, we shall have some peace for a while. The nobility has grown overly powerful. And as an overly powerful noble, I understand the threat that poses to peace. So I have to become the most powerful noble, crush all the other nobles, and then abolish the nobility. Well, actually, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'd figure something out. I'll figure something out. We're working on it. How dare that he should march on me.
Attention, you slovenly samurai!
You slovenly samurai!
My sword for you, my
Death will find them.
The assassination did not work. Ooh, if she can distract the army. Oh, yes, she distracted the army. Which means that army cannot move for a turn. Which means that gives me another turn to march in behind them and take Buzen. Exempt them from taxation. Higo shall no longer be exempt from taxation. Victory will soon be ours.
I offer this.
But yes, after Total War, actually no, peace is my favorite pastime. Total War is a secondary one where I recognize that whether I like it or not, I must engage in warfare, as it is part of the, that is one of the tools of the state. And as the state, well, I need to utilize my tools. But it's during peace when you can develop your economy. It's when most positive things happen. The society is better when at peace. The society is also better when ruled by someone that is capable and is actually trying to be a good steward of whatever their nation is.
Ready for order. There's no higher order. Write them down.
There we go. That got rid of that army.
You have use of my talents. Music lifts the soul.
I didn't want to send the garrison there, son of a gun.
Is that all?
Wanted to send this fellow there. Why won't you go there?
What is your bidding?
Oh, it's because it's full. That makes sense.
Stand to, men!
Since I need to draw my two military associates out of there. Repair that, repair that, repair that. Work on a police station.
That is impossible. As you wish, my lord.
And now we march south. And we can send artillery to join up with us in Bungo. Build a police station there. Next turn I need to remember to build something in Hizen. Oh no, that's not my fleet. I was like, wait, what?
We sail for glory.
But no, you'll find when it comes to matters of state, I tend to lean towards the Machiavellian end of it, where it's like, no, I'm not going to not utilize the tools of the state whenever I'm in a position where I am the state.
Orders received.
Yeah, no.
Yes, my lord. Attack!
Give our ninja a pistol, because why not? Exempt them from taxes. Oh, if he's trying to attack Bungo, that's not going to be a great idea for him.
My sword for you,
I'm going to be on top of him. Even if he takes the town, like, all he'll do is he'll bleed troops trying to attack the town. And if he takes the town, then he'll then immediately be besieged by my much larger professional army. Which is to say, he'll die. Which I don't know about you all, but at least to me, that tends to be something I try to avoid. As dying tends to not be good for my health.
Your next command, sir.
Of course, neither is having heart problems, so I should probably get that fixed. Ambush? No, hold on. Decline that attack. If they don't know we're there, then, like, we're not going to attack them with 2 artillery regiments and that's it.
Ready for orders.
What we will do...
Sir. Sir, not possible, sir.
So we will move the artillery regiment up right behind them so that they can't retreat away from us, though. Oh, wait, what? Huh? And... Oh. You what? Why was that deemed a faster way? We'll do the Yakuza hideout, because trade is a big part of our income right now, because we're trading with the Western powers, which is hugely profitable. I like that now the Oka have gone from preparing to attack Bungo to now they're running as fast away from us as they can.
Your orders, mate. No higher honor.
Oh no, now they're going to try to attack Higo, which is also a very bad idea. They're like, this will improve our chances. Steel mill, which... fair enough. Or an iron smelting plant. Either way, we get a -5 to the cost of recruiting artillery across all provinces, which is super. I think we'll go for this one, though, because that +3 to modernization is going to be huge. Which also, though, means it's now about time for us to start looking at changing our relationship with the Satsuma, as that military alliance is looking more like it benefits me than them now.
It is good to see you.
You know that has to be a bad sign for them, that I'm like, hey, I don't think we should continue being allies.
Consider this our offer, and do so with all your undoubted wisdom.
I should trust you for now, Josiah.
I did.
Let's see, who else can we trade with that primarily would be good for getting... Obama! No. Let's see, though. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, trying to find trade partners that are in spots where it'll allow me to make some good money off of them.
It is good.
I guess we'll just go through and see who all is willing to sign trade agreements with us for now.
I have better. You are here. Speak.
Questionable. Oh, I should have paid attention to that. That will likely mean that that's going to get broken pretty quick.
Do not expect.
Obama doesn't want to trade with me. I can't believe this. I'll never forgive Obama.
Do not expect. Let us speak. I have.
Dependable. Okay, I'll sign that with you. That's good. All right. We're trading with everyone except for Satsuma that we can trade with, and the two that didn't want to trade with us. The three that didn't want to trade with us. Iwakuni, I would appreciate it if you didn't take Saito, because then I'm going to have to go to war with you. That way I can continue my consolidation of the island. I would request that you don't do it. In fact, is there a way to buy them off of doing that? Iwakuni, can I ask you to make peace with someone?
Carefully, for my sword
I cannot.
is ready to take your head.
You talk a big talk, my guy, for an army that is in bombardment range.
We should discuss.
No, Satsuma, I do not wish to trade with you right now. Yeah, they took it. Okay, Iwakuni, I guess you and I are fighting now. I guess that's what's happening. You chose violence, even though I told you not to choose violence.
Time to rest, my lord. If only I could, my lord. Alas, that is impossible.
Okay, so what we need to do then is, because the next likely thing is that means they will attack us up here, so we need to start expanding our military capabilities over here. It also means I should probably consider moving my fleet to block the crossing if possible. But we'll hold off for a moment. We also won't attack them until we're in a position to send the army in, so we won't declare war on them just yet.
Yes, my lord.
Because I'd like to have a little bit of time to prepare our defenses in Busan. That way we can limit the number of issues that come from us going to war with our strongest northern, mainland neighbor. That being said, I think most of their power is this army by the look of it. Satsuma, are you at war with the Iwakuni? No, you're not at war with anyone. Is there a way for me to make you...
It is good to see a friendly face. Come, let us talk.
I cannot talk them into starting a fight with the Iwakuni for me to help split their attention.
Without delay. Journey completed.
Let's see, how many castle towns do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. 8. Okay, we have 8. So we need 8 sets of 2 line infantry, so we can start sending them to be the new garrisons in all of our towns. Build a police station. As we're now at a point where we're able to start swapping our garrison troops over to being professional troops instead of just local levies, which are kind of crap.
My sword for you, my lord.
So we'll produce them all in Bungo and then send them out, which means what we'll do is we just send a gunboat back to Bungo, and it shall be the delivery ship for the infantry. And next turn, we shall declare war on the Iwakuni, attack them, secure the island, against them at least, and then we shall turn south to deal with the Satsuma. That way we can consolidate the island.
Your orders, my lord.
I have.
My spirit hungers for blood.
Can I not attack the port? Oh, it's because of this.
Ready for orders. At your command. Sir, all hands on deck.
Okay, so actually, because there's an Iwakuni fleet there as well, so we can't afford to send the gunboat out yet. So, for now, we shall have to march our infantry to where they need to go.
I would.
Oh, now they're at war with the Iwakuni. That's why their fleet assisted us. I was wondering why. Oh, now they're gonna attack our ports. No, don't do it. Actually, they do need to be careful getting close to the American Trade District, because as Americans tend to, they brought cannons. Capture Suo. The Emperor's gonna have to shove it where the sun don't shine for now, because I'm not going for that town. Oh, what a terrible army. Well, I guess we'll besiege them for a minute. Yeah, if they get any closer, they'll start getting shelled by the port. So I don't blame them for not moving in closer.
March. Life is fleeting. Even my skills. Sir.
I should take that. That's better than nothing.
On the move, sir.
And our brother to rejoin the main army, because I forgot that he's been sitting in Higo this whole time, which is a great way to end up with a bunch of negative perks. Of course, we need to remember at the end of the day, the Iwakuni are more just someone that, oh no, my trade with the Western powers has been cut off. That's not good. That I don't like. I can't really afford to repair it right now either, because if I repair the port, they're just going to immediately bombard it again, so they're just trying to bleed me of money.
Your orders.
How rude.
Ready for orders. On the move, sir. At your command. At once.
Send those 2 units back.
In the name of the Emperor.
We'll save up, and that way next turn we can buy that next level of upgrade for them.
At once.
Because we essentially just need to turn Buzen into our fortress for now, since that's going to be most likely where our enemy crossed to attack us.
Make haste, man. Orders received. Orders received.
For now, we'll hold off on building anything in that slot. We got a garrison here now. Garrison here. Got a garrison going there, there. So we need 2 more for the mainland and then 2 more for the small islands. Guess we won't bother spending that money for this moment. There we go.
Ready, sir. Besieging settlement.
Where is... What? There used to be a button somewhere that I could hit that would, like, show me the map. So that way I could tell what kind of fort I was dealing with. Oh, it's this kind. Okay. That should be okay, then. We'll be alright, dude. This is the one... That's that hill there. So I'll be able to fire down into the fortress, even though they've got an upgraded fortress here at Saito. So it should be a little bit more sturdy, but because of where they've built it. Yeah, it's definitely what this one is. I recognize the layout. I do wish that they had more fort layouts. There's mods for it, but some of those mod forts are also not laid out in like the way that they're pathed. They do not work well with some of the AI pathing. Okay, so it's this kind of one. So I can roll my artillery up here and then shell the ever-loving daylights out of them.
Line infantry. At your service, my lord. On the line, sir. Ready for orders, sir. Dismissed. Artillery awaiting orders, sir. Battle group dismissed. ご命令をお待ち申し上げます。
Prepare to attack, sir.
Okay, so we're not gonna like move in too quickly. What we'll initially do is we're gonna move our artillery up to here. They should hopefully remain concealed against the enemy's artillery, because I want to hit their central area. Oh, hold up. Who are they firing at? I'm surprised they've got the range for that, but you know what? That's okay. Here's what we'll do then.
Your general is under attack.
As long as they don't hit our cannons, that's the main concern. In fact, we're gonna move our infantry up so that the infantry is closer. Crap, they're shelling the parrot guns. That's the big concern I had there. They cracked one of them already, which is annoying. Our Navy needs to get those guns loaded a little bit faster, because I need them to kill those wood cannons for me. Because parrot guns are way better than wood cannons, but they are easy targets when they're still like this. Yeah. However, so long as they focus on that line infantry, that is okay by me. Unfortunate for the line infantry, but...
Ready for orders, my lord! What the orders? Haste, my lord! For the general! That's a double!
Okay, the Navy is almost finished their loading. Goodness. It's unfortunate. Normally the AI is dumb and like puts its cannons back here for some reason, where you're just like, why would you ever put them there? So that'll be the arrangement that I want the artillery to eventually work their way up there to commit to. Alright, blew up the castle. I wish they wouldn't have consolidated all of their shells on the castle, but we knocked out 2 of their cannons. And now we wait for 10 years while our artillery very slowly climb up this hill and then get into position. Looks like the wood cannons might be out of ammo. So if that's the case, then we're set. Now we just need to wait for our cannons to get in position and then we can eviscerate them. I mean, unfortunately, we're probably in range of their rifles. So what we need to do, actually, call in a naval bombardment there to hopefully scatter and shatter some of those infantry units while the cannons get into position. Oh, what the heck? Why are they sallying out? Gentlemen, where are you going?
My lord! March! Guarding our commander!
Yeah, they must be out of ammo. Oh, I think I know what they're trying to do. They're gonna try to get up that side of the hill.
Attach the artillery!
The enemy has uncovered the hidden units!
Your orders, sir! Ready the artillery!
No, that's not gonna work, because by the time they get there, they'll be on top of them. Son of a gun, that's annoying.
Artillery awaiting orders! Line infantry! Line infantry! The enemy at the double! Battle group ready!
Can my men get there in time? Probably not fast enough to completely prevent what's about to happen here, but
Yo, that's sir! Battle group ready! Parrot gun! Attack! Attack! Artillery waiting! On the line, sir!
Good news, sir! The enemy general is dead!
that's good.
Battle group ready! Hold position!
I wish I had realized a little sooner what they were trying to do there. Did they just shatter? Are you kidding me?
Artillery waiting orders!
Okay, well. Never mind, I guess. Go back to lining up, boys. Glad they ran all the way up there just for the enemy to shatter for no apparent reason. That's funny. Put them all on fire at will. Now, reacquire your artillery guns.
Enemy approaching!
Oh, no, wait, I see what their issue is. We'll remount those ones for now.
Your orders, sir! Artillery awaiting orders! Your orders, sir! Destroy the enemy!
Have them all focus on those next. so they must have changed that. Shrapnel no longer sets those on fire, I guess, at some point. I'm surprised they're still changing stuff. Oh, nope, there it goes. Now it's on fire. Well, they felt that one. What? Thought I told that unit to... Well, that poor man. He never stood a chance. The one cannon left. You know, if we fire right here next, we might be able to get some pretty gnarly casualties out of them. We're essentially just going to aim straight in front of them. Actually, no. Aim slightly behind them. Let's see how that does. Because they're just clustered up here because the AI doesn't know what to do with these weapons yet. There we go. Holy Mazcaz. My God. And they just keep shifting their men over for some reason, so we can continue to thin this giant batch of troops out. So, next, have our men aim for there. Right now, we're just solely focused on how to cause as many casualties as we can with the artillery before we move in. And in particular, can we kill off most of their rifle units? That way, when we do move in, we'll have total supremacy with the ranged. Shift fire slightly to the left. Just gonna move along this wall until we've got it all completely wiped. Darn tree blocking our shots. There we go. Let's see. The kill zone, because I think that narrows their range, so it should theoretically make them more accurate. I don't know if that's actually what that translates to. There we go, got some good Kaz out of that. See if we can aim for that corner next. Do need to remember to reserve a little bit of ammunition to knock those towers out. Those poor dudes that just get absolutely launched. It's like, of all the ways to die, it's gotta be a wildly unpleasant one. Launched from a wall by an explosion.
You have triumphed over the enemy!
The game is a little preemptive, but I like its enthusiasm. Can they hit that position? Yes. Aim at the infantry that are there. Yes. Good stuff. Ooh, the enemy is hurting. Oh, they're retreating. Now, if they're smart, they'll retreat that way. If they're not, they'll retreat this way or this way.
Have the enemy tower. Fine work,
in which
sir.
case, they're super dead. Cannons are starting to run low on ammo, which is unfortunate, but to be expected. Oh no, they retreated straight.
One of your units can no longer fire, General.
Ooh. That was not the correct direction to retreat. Your ammo is spent? Okay.
Your men have the enemy tower. Fine work, sir.
Prepare to engage. We have no more ammo.
Oh yeah, they're the ones that lost their thing though, so I can't get them to remount their guns.
The mountains tremble in fear. Artillery awaiting orders.
Okay, so now we should mount these ones back up, and then we'll move them up into that group's position. So that way we can get a clear lane of fire for them. It would appear that the enemy is having a very poor time.
My lord, returning to formation.
Battle group ready. Swift as a wind, my lord.
Your orders, sir.
Ready the artillery. Awaiting orders. Right on. Group dismissed.
So those are the units without ammunition. These are the ones that still have ammunition. What do you mean you can't hit that? It's an immobile gate that is straight in front of you. Shoot it. Wish they would have shot it when all the infantry was moving through it, because we could have gotten a mass cas out of that, but... So long as, I guess, they destroy the gate, that's all that I really care about. I just need them to open a path so my infantry can move their way up the castle.
Pirate guns!
Once again, they held their fire unnecessarily and we missed another good opportunity. That's annoying. Can't say I'm surprised, but...
Ready for orders!
Ready for orders, sir! Returning to formation!
At the double!
Ready for orders, sir!
Returning to formation!
Fire, sir!
Time to start laying on some hate, boys.
Flying infantry!
Flying infantry! On the line, sir!
At the double!
General's bodyguard! For our noble...
For our noble lord!
Battle group ready! Fire, preparing to fire! Ready for orders, sir!
Oh no. Can't say I blame them for running from their position under that much fire. Also, holy cow, that cloud of smoke from that gunfire. Ooh boy.
Sweep as the wind, my lord!
So we just have the one group of paraguns left that has ammunition to fire. And they're throwing hate into that spear levy that's just standing there for some reason, accepting what happens to them.
Front row, returning to formation! 9 infantry!
Returning to formation! At the double!
General's bodyguard!
At the double! Battle group ready!
Returning to formation. On the line, sir. Moving on.
Let them taste the
General's
steel.
bodyguard. Charge! At your service, my lord. Swift as the wind, my lord. Swift as the wind, my lord.
Alright.
Ready for orders, sir.
Second rank, prepare to fire. My orders, Lord.
Levy infantry, spear levy, general, spear levy, spear levy, spear levy. It's annoying that there's mostly just spear levies left because, you know, I've got a cav unit that would be positively devastating. Actually, here's what we'll do. So we shall pause. Order them to charge there, and then from there, shall order them. Okay, no, so it does need to be there, then holding shift to there. Good, okay, so order them to do that, and then
One of your units can no longer fire, General!
so all of the cannons are now officially out of ammo.
Battle group ready.
They're gonna take a bit of fire on the way in, but that's okay. They'll be alright. There's not very many of the rifles.
Line infantry. Returning to formation. Ready for orders.
Front returning to formation. At the double.
Guarding our commander. On the line, sir. Fire, sir. Ready. Ready for orders.
Those walls don't mean much once the cavalry's in. Welcome in, or welcome back, Blake. I hope work and everything went well. Work and your workout. Oh wait, no, hold on. An enemy general's unit rode in to sit behind my cavalry. God only knows why, but the inner machinations of the AI's mind sometimes is beyond even me. Here come most of the enemy levies. Where are they going? Oh, they're routing? There's just a mass rout happening. That's what's going on. Okay. I wasn't entirely sure what was going on, to be honest. Make sure none of these units change their mind later. We'll let our cav run them down. Scatter any that survive. Can't feel your shoulder now. That's always a sign of a good workout. Holy smoke. We'll have the general go chase down those fellas. Since there appears to be a large number of them that are fleeing this way for God only knows what reason.
Ready for orders, sir. Sweep them from the field!
Looks like the cavalry is having a great time. You can tell that they're really enjoying themselves committing war crimes, which, fair. I guess if that's your thing. And here come those guys, which are gonna get smoked. We'll withdraw our cavalry away from those units, because those units are currently getting shot to bits, and I don't want my guys getting shot to bits. I was like, you guys not gonna shoot? What's going on here? No, they were just waiting till they could see the whites of their eyes, I guess. Took a page right out of the American playbook. I wasn't expecting that. case any of those guys come back this way, we'll have our cav post up over here. I don't think there's going to be a single enemy survivor. Especially if this unit's just going to chill and let me get the execution force into position. Like they've adopted the fight to the death, so they won't break, but they also won't disengage from their cannons, so they're just standing still as this forms up in front of them. All right, I guess it's time to summarily execute the surviving artillery crew. Wait, hold on. Wait, we gotta make sure that these 8 ruffians over here with their pointy sticks don't escape. Any bets? You think anyone think any of these 8 men are gonna get out of here alive? Maybe one of them talks their way out. Well, that's not good. None of them escaped.
Ready for order on the line, sir. Battle group ready. Guarding.
Open fire. Summary execution time. No. Well, wait. Hold on, it says there's an enemy over here. Oh my god. He's gonna get away. There's gonna be one survivor. He's gotta make it to that red line. No, hold on, continue. I'm sending all the cavalrymen after him. Will he escape? He's just gotta make it to this red line. If he crosses that line, he's safe. He's exhausted, but he is running downhill. However, he better be fast because they have sabers and revolvers, and they're coming for him. You better run, spearman, you better run. Will he live? Will he be the sole survivor? Oh my god, he might actually make it. Wait, no. Oh no, here they come. You better run! Run, Forrest, run!
Run for your life!
Oh no, the war crimes are coming! The war crimes are right behind him!
Following orders! We cannot stand against them!
Oh, he lived! I cannot believe it. He got outside of bounds. That dude. The sole survivor of that siege. No one else made it out alive. He didn't look back. He was like, nope, everyone else is dead, I'm out. I mean, it says all were lost, but technically 2,460 men died in there. One man lived. That man will go on to single-handedly raise an empire that will bring me low. I just know it. I'm doomed. He lived. It's all over now.
Ready for orders.
Also, someone signed that man up for the Olympics. Like, I cannot believe he got out of there. I can only assume he must have been in one of those groups that pushed through our infantry, and he was just the only one that got away. The luck that man had. I hope he converts to Christianity after that. God single-handedly intervening to save that dude's life right there, that I did not notice him sooner. Hey, they captured it. Good stuff, good stuff. That gets us up to 3 of those.
Setting sail, sir. Your orders,
Make
sir.
port there, repair the ships.
My sword for you, my
Form ranks!
as you wish. Your orders, my lord. Gathering supplies.
Exempt Hyuga from taxation for a bit. Fix that.
Ready for battle. At your command. March.
Oh, from devastation. Well, that's about to be fixed, so they'll stop complaining here in a moment. This is why you check your taxation maps every now and then to see if you've forgotten that you're not taxing the people. To be fair, I do only give them a moderate tax, and once I'm in a position to where I can, I try to lower it to a low tax, because a prosperous people are necessary to building a strong nation. And only an imbecile would think otherwise. Actually, if anything, can we... We'll start lowering taxes a little bit. The Setsuma just out here like, please don't attack us. We know that we're the only other people on this island. And I'm just like, I know. I'm sorry. You have to die. It must be done. You must understand.
Ready for orders. As you command. Waiting for more orders.
Start taxing them again.
Orders received.
Send an army around to Nagasaki. And let's see, Kuni, are you willing to do peace? Because I'll be honest, I only fought you because you were dumb enough to take one of the provinces on this island, and I'm clearly trying to consolidate the island, so.
Speak carefully.
I still gotta deal with the Tanegashima as well. They're gonna be a pain in the butt just because they're on that tiny little island all the way in the south, which means... So we'll need to buy a boat or two once we take Satsuma, and then we'll sail down there, deal with that, and then we can turn our eyes elsewhere. I'll be honest, I have no wish to go and fight them on the mainland. They've got an army coming. That's not what I want to see. That's a fairly sizable army, too. Here's what we'll try to do. Can't afford to. Well, now we pray. I forgot that it's just kind of doing its own thing. I need to get modern rifles and imported guns. That way I can actually start getting some good artillery bits out here. Okay, so actually we're gonna find out. By blocking the strait with the fleet, does that prevent them? Well, howdy, faithful. Thank you for the lurk, aka shout out.
My lucky's car. Oh no, someone's here too! Oh my gosh, I'm going.
Scoot that over right there.
At your service. Make haste, man. At once.
Where did you two come from? How long have you been sitting in Nagasaki not doing anything? I didn't even know that they were there.
I shall fetch my shamisen.
For the Emperor!
As we get our troops into their new garrisons, need to make sure I'm clearing out the old units so we don't have excess troops just milling about in places. Have those men join or jump onto the gunboat. Gunboat shall start transporting them towards the smaller islands. police station there.
Ready for orders. Destination reached.
Marching now.
Send those guys there, because that's kind of like, I feel like this is going to be our zone for the military production, because we got the castle town of Kumamoto there with the iron mine, and then Bungo has a barracks, so we'll post up our commanders in this valley, I think. And that'll be where I have all of them shall gather. I'll make you Inspector General, because right now everyone is questionable, and my honor is just not a thing. Which isn't preferable, but oh well, I suppose.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, I can't afford to lower my standing any further, so we're not going to declare war on them when we can wait one turn and not take a hit to our standing. I can't tell if that actually worked or not. Like, they're not moving their troops across, so I'm wondering if that actually works then. Does blockading the strait with a fleet actually stop them from crossing through there? Because if that's the case, like, oh yeah.
As you wish, my lord.
Journey completed. Your orders, my lord. Write them down.
Hello. We lost one man. That was real rough for them. Started a war, lost one man to take an entire town. Leveled up. Jules Verne's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. That's hilarious that we could get that. Oh, these are both terrible, though. I guess we'll do whiskey. I don't like the negative to my travel distance, but I suppose it's better than nothing. Never, it is only better, just barely. Almost done too. It's almost time for the collab, the Goose Duck collab. At which point we shall depart this world. We shall return to Japan another time after that. An invasion force has landed. I might be able to beat that. Also, how did you produce high-quality troops like that? Is that... Oh, they have an ironworks. Now I have to have Satsuma. Now I'm glad I attacked them. Now that I've discovered that they have something very important.
I know some excellent marching songs. Make haste, men.
Hopefully, I can successfully defend Hyuga long enough to take Satsuma, and that'll despawn that army. It's not a very big army. It sucks that it's got such quality line infantry, but of course, once we take Satsuma, since it's got that ironworks, we're going to make that like our primary military headquarters. As the troops we'll be able to produce there will be of superb quality. The gates are open, but I fixed them. It's not good. They outnumber us by 200 men, but we might be able to pull this off. If we do, it'll be only barely, but... all of our units up here. Okay, so they're all coming from this end. So they must have sent in a saboteur or something, because I know I fixed the gates.
Today, sir, we defend.
Of course, it does worry me that they managed to have a ninja sabotage our gates before the battle. But I don't remember seeing one. Which is the idea behind a ninja, I suppose, but... So the general and his cavalry is just charging. Actually, if anything, if they don't withdraw... Okay. I was gonna say, if they're not careful, I'm gonna send my spearmen out there to attack their position.
Line infantry! Ready! Following orders! Line infantry! Immediately from the field!
What we're gonna do anyway. We're gonna send out our spearmen and see if they're dumb enough to let us engage them.
Sir, naval bombardment threatens your troops.
Where's the flare? Where the heck is the flare? Oh, crap, they do have troops behind us. Okay, so we're gonna have to win this as quickly as humanly possible if we can. Which is not going to be easy. I can only hope our spearmen beat their cavalry, but the AI was smart and scattered their cav. I don't see a flare, so I don't know where that naval artillery is firing, which is annoying because it shows the AI it, and the AI know exactly when they need to pivot their troops to maximize getting out of it, typically.
Your men are routing, sir.
Are you kidding me?
Sir, your general is under attack.
And of course they shattered instantly, so now they're just all dying. If they had actually stood together, they might have actually stood a chance. So I shouldn't have sent my men out there. That was... Somehow our men are losing a gun engagement while they have cover, so we're going to pull back and let the enemy come up the wall, I guess. At least they were busy chasing our spear garrison all the way as far as they could. Okay, good. They are climbing the walls even though the gates are open, which means that they're sustaining unnecessary casualties because men will fall to their death trying to climb those walls.
On the line, sir! Contract kneeling! Prepare to fire! Levies are waiting orders!
Sir, naval bombardment threatens your troops.
Do I get to see the flare this time, or...? No, of course not. So I only can guess where they're throwing their artillery, so... My assumption would be that they're going to throw it down in here again, so here's what we'll do. We're going to abandon the outer area and retreat in.
One of the towers is destroyed, sir.
Or not. They're going to use an entire artillery bombardment just to specifically destroy that tower. Must be nice to be the AI and get to cheat as aggressively as they do. What on God's green earth is that unit doing?
Front row return into formation! At the double! Enemy approaching! Second row returning to fire! Levies at your front!
No way, they dismounted their cavalry? Are they crazy? They are bringing their line infantry back, but that's okay. The line infantry won't make a huge difference at this point.
Order the double! Immediately!
What on God's green earth is their cavalry unit doing all of them? Okay.
At the double! Sir! At the double!
On the line, sir! Front rank, healing!
Levies awaiting orders! At the double!
Hold fast!
Levies at your command!
Levies ready, sir!
At the double!
Levies awaiting orders!
We're actually going to win this. They did not play this out very well. I don't know why they would dismount their cavalry in a situation where they easily had access to them, and they even killed all of our spear, like, because I sent them out and let them get encircled, which wasn't smart, but
Line infantry!
since that front rank's kneeling, I can actually move this unit up behind them and have them fire over them like it's a second rank. That's hilarious. The value of rifle infantry. magical tool that turns even the most pitiful of farmers into a very threatening combatant.
Ready for orders, sir! Following the double! Line infantry! At the double!
Oh, they're gonna rout. They're not gonna commit. I was hoping that they'd commit, that way we could kill them all. Oh, they might. They might. If that's the case, we need to order our men to hold fire until they're close. We don't want them to break before they're too close. Once they're close, we can let them break and then absolutely just douse what's left of them. I don't know why they abandoned their horses and then ran all the way here, though. They're letting forth their mighty war cry as they run in slow motion. If they make it to here, we're opening fire. Actually, if they make it to here, I'll tell them to start firing. So if they pass that tree, it's on. But if they break and run, I shall permit them to live in this one circumstance.
Fire at will!
Victory is assured, sir!
They crossed the tree line. I warned them. I said that that's what I would do. If they cross the tree line, they get shot. Well, we lost our spear garrison, but that's okay. They're just a levy, a spear levy, so. And that's pretty much the death nail then for the Satsuma clan. They failed to take Hyuga. Saw.
At your command. My sword for you, my lord. Death and honor. No one enters. No one leaves.
I could have done this battle, but how few men they have left, it's not worth it.
My spirit hungers for blood.
Another mighty clan laid low.
Ready for orders. At your command. March.
For the Emperor.
Okay, we're good there.
Orders. March. Boarding. Your orders, sir. Moving out. At your command.
Okay, so going off the fact that they haven't crossed with this giant army to attack Buzen, I can only assume that my assessment was correct. That they cannot cross if there's a fleet blockading the crossing. Which makes sense, is trying to pack into unarmed ships to cross while there are 3 corvettes sitting in the crossing, armed and ready. Seems like it would probably not be a good decision for your health.
Yes, my lord. Time to rest, my lord.
I do need to check something, though, because it says accuracy. Is that accuracy specifically of rifles? Accuracy of all unit... That is what I wanted to hear. We're going to build an artillery range and a rifle school here, and we're going to produce some terrifyingly accurate units out of this town because, oh boy. In fact, I'm even willing to burn that down, even though that's helping us maintain order in the town.
At your service. On the move, sir. Ready for battle. At once.
What is your bidding? All honor to the Emperor!
The cannon range. Okay, 4 until more modern rifles, then we'll do imported guns, and that will get us everything we need short of modern army for our producing of like high quality troops.
Battle ready, sir. Steady as we go. Ready for orders. Disembarking.
Boarding.
Sir?
Send our fleet wide around, whatever that is, probably a corvette. We shall send it down here, and it's going to be very risky, but we're going to see about using the gunboat to transport our entire army over to Tanegashima so that we can finish off Tanegashima, and then we can turn our focus to the Iwakuni. Which, honestly, if I can just convince them...
You are here like an honest man at the front gate.
Yes, I am here like an honest man at the front
Peace
gate.
will not come while your heart beats.
Okay, I have 11 provinces, about to be 12. You have 4, my guy. You might want to consider I am being very nice. You're fighting me and Obama. You're going to lose. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to die. You're gonna die, little man. I don't want you to die. It's not entirely preferable towards my current plans.
Gathering supplies.
Oh, we can probably win this. They got us outnumbered 2-1, but we've got guns. It's unfortunate that my garrison didn't arrive in time to assist, but if they had, it would have made a world of difference, but... As that would basically have translated that battle into a, yeah, they're all going to die if they even so much as consider approaching the fort, but... Instead of it being one where it's like, no, they'll all die, but I have to command the battle if they're all going to die, otherwise they'll live. All front. Noted.
Prepared to defend, sir.
Put it on fast forward, that way they actually get here sometime this century. I mean, it was smart of them to use a foggy day, because it lowers my accuracy a little bit, but it doesn't lower my accuracy so much that I can't hit them once they're point blank range and trying to climb up a castle wall. Even on maximum fast forward, it's taken them forever to get here. Can we get another volley or two off before they're up the wall? Okay, once they get to like that middle section, I gotta pull my men off. Hopefully, a good number of them will fall to their deaths as they climb. They've already sustained casualties.
Sir, your general is under attack.
We can break one unit at a time. We might be able to get them killed off. What on God's green earth? We might not win this. That's gonna irritate me. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, a bunch of their men just broke and are routing. Oh my god, just barely. Thank goodness. I was gonna say if I had to retake Osumi, it wouldn't have been a big deal, but just would have been annoying. It wasn't that big of an issue. Like, it would have been such a small garrison that my main army would have just come in and stomped their teeth in. But, you know, it's the matter of fact. I don't want to have to retake a town. Retaking a town sucks.
Ready for order. Make haste, man. At your command.
Make haste, ma'am.
In the name of the Emperor.
Turn off that tax exemption now. Okay, so we'll produce one more ship there for now. Not a big deal. The idea is just to get that spun up a little bit. Okay, once we get these two done, we need to do domain and realm so we can get training camps. Because we need that bonus. Because there's an accuracy one that we could design that's like a rifle school or something, essentially. And if we put that here, or we do the reloading school, one or the other, then we'll have extremely accurate, armored, quick reloading troops. Which essentially just translates to death squads. Like, all of these line infantry are great. They will pale in comparison to the troops we shall produce in Satsuma. Heck, if I could... Is there a way, actually, to, like, make a new capital? Can you choose your capital? Is that a thing? There's no point to me moving my capital down to Satsuma other than just for the sake of it, but...
My sword for you, my lord. Very well. As you wish, my lord.
And how much do we need? 8,300 for the gunsmith, so that's what we'll do. We'll save up for a gunsmith here. In fact, we're just going to be putting all of our money into Satsuma for a while. Every turn it's going to be like, how can we better develop Satsuma so that way it's prepared? And its neighboring provinces. Like, we need to get this part of the island built up because it's going to be a backbone for us. Whereas Buzin is our fortress. Uh-oh. Run away! Don't let our dudes get killed. Just get. Aww, you. I'm going to enjoy killing you now. We just lost two, like, actually pretty solid agents. Tanakashima, I felt bad having to kill you before. I don't feel bad now. Now I look forward to the opportunity. Am I saying it is deserved? Yes. I am claiming that they now deserve what I do to them. I don't remember if I just ordered those ships or not, and I forget. Did I order more ships? I meant to. I don't think I remembered to. Dang it.
Your orders, my lord. Boarding.
Hoist the Jolly Roger. Hip, hip.
Ready for orders.
Emperor.
Actually, I guess we'll send that guy to do that, and then you will redirect and you'll head towards Hyuga. It's closer. We'll let that fleet finish gathering, since we ordered several of those ships. The animals bombarded my port. How rude.
Up to your service. Attack! Ready for orders. All hands on deck.
Trait gained. Brave. Oh, okay. I was like, please tell me we didn't. Normally, whenever I get the trait gained, it's like, loves food. Minus 7% to your the distance you can travel. Loves the women. Minus 7% to the distance you can travel. I'm just like, please. Please. Stop. Just stop hitting me with debuffs, game. That's why I try to keep my men out, or that's why I try to keep my leadership out of towns now. It's just because it's a constant punishment. If you have a general in a town, they're just gonna start collecting the debuffs like they're candy or something.
Ready and waiting.
I think we're actually going to cancel the production of that last ship, too, just so we can get our army on the move again.
My lord, it will be done.
It is an honor to serve you. Your orders, my lord. Prepare for battle. Steady as we go. Your next command, my lord. Attack!
So we attack the port, just slot right on in there. Not enough money left.
My lord? In the name of the Emperor.
Okay. So our three newest areas now all have those guys. Okay, yeah, so that has to be what it is. Blocking the strait has worked. And has bought us a lot of time against the main force of the enemy. Keep forgetting I need to fix that port too. I need to fix the American port, that way we can actually get our trade with the foreign powers reestablished, because we're losing money not being able to trade with them. Holy moly, it's expensive to fix that.
At your service.
Leaving the ship. Your orders, sir.
Don't point those bloody spears at me!
That is impossible, sir.
Of course. Okay. Spend no money this turn. We're not spending none of it. Because if we spend any of it, then we can't fix the port. And I can't afford to have that port down much longer. There we go. Goodness gracious, we're poor again, but...
Ready for orders. Moving out. Yes, my lord. What is your bidding? Hi. Your orders, sir. Latin them. Your orders, my lord. Attacking the settlement, my lord.
Actually, we'll continue siege, because I think it's just about time for everyone to start filing in for Goose Duck. Do that one, pivot over here, do that one. And then get that stuff, get seclusion. We'll just kind of keep working our way around. At some point, we're going to have to do some work towards upgrading our navy. Okay. I see Rico has just started the game, so... Well, we did good. On our first run of this for now, we have made good progress. We have locked down the entirety of the southern island, and all we need left to get all of the south is Tanegashima, which we can get next time that we play some of this on stream. So, but for now, it is time for Goose Duck. with the gang. We're supposed to have quite a number of people too. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be sheer chaos. Some would even say we'll have an entire gaggle of streamers here. Streamers and other friends. I think we got a full party if everyone shows up. If everyone shows up, we got like 10, which is going to be nuts. What's this? Oh. It's just if I want to. That being said, I can. I got dust. How much dust? I got 74, so not enough for nothing. Mach 1. Chuck had the same one. Wow. I love that you can get innocence. Of course you didn't do it. I have to get that. I guess that's what we're going to be saving up for. That being said, at how little dust you get at a time, like, it's gonna be a while. Like, I feel like you have to be playing this game constantly, or you have to spend money. And I'm not going to do it. I shall not spend money on Goose Duck. It will not happen, and you cannot make me. That being said, I am going to wrap it here from my perspective. That being said, here's what the plan is. No one tell anybody. We're going to raid Faithful, because this is all being done for her birthday. It's a bit of a late birthday stream collab thing. So we're going to go raid her, give her your support instead of me during this time. That being said, I appreciate those of you that stuck around. It's been good fun, but now stick around for that raid. We're gonna go raid into Miss Faithful. Bye.
It gives me great amusement, yes. I'm very easy to amuse, okay?
Wait, let's turn this hall light on in case it's a mirror. And let's turn the bedroom light off. I don't know what Soldier's doing, but... I said, hey! What's going on? Hold on. I gotta get that.
What are we calling him?
We can name him?
Yeah.